To get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Kilibamba, what I want? Yes, I do Batileo. Yes, I do Batileo. Dabado.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother tout a spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, tout a spoon. Yeah, tout a spoon. You wanna get a news update, tout a spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba-da-ba-de-ba-de-ba.
Spoon.
Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Bese kua, kudileo. Kua, kudileo.
Todo spoon to get
Yes,
your information. Todo spoon to be
Yes,
part of our discussion.
batileo.
Spoon television.
Yes, batileo.
Spoon radio station.
Yeah.
Spoon television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Todo spoon to get your information. Todo spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon.
Bese
Spoon TV. Spoon.
ba-da-ba-de-ba-de-ba.
Spoon.
Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Bese kua, kudileo. Kua, kudileo.
Todo spoon to get
Yes,
your information. Todo spoon to be part of our discussion.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia.
Monrovia,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
Africa.
Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for
Okay, indeed, Spoon will tell you what is happening in Liberia, what is happening across the country. We'd like to say welcome to another edition of the program Spoon Talk. This is Liberia's most informative talk show. All right, this is Liberia's most informative talk show on radio and online. We are here this evening again to bring you another edition of the program. We are live on Spoon TV. We are live on Fabric TV. We are live on Super TV as well, and we are streaming live on YouTube. You can check out our YouTube handle at Spoon Talk Live. That's for YouTube. So I want to say thanks to all of you who have joined us from across the world tonight. This show is also live on Spoon FM 107.5 in Monrovia. We're live on Fabric FM 101.1. We're also live on Super FM 95.5 or in Monrovia. Now, across the country, we are live on a premium FM in that's Bond County, and we are being heard in Nimba County, Bond County, and some of the adjacent counties as well. We're also live in on Trust FM in Bombay County, and so the folks in that region are following the program as well. So that means that we are across the country as well as across the world on the different social media platforms that we're streaming on. I want to say welcome to the program tonight. We encourage you to share the program as you come on, and encourage someone to listen with you. You know, let's have a great program here tonight. The CEO and the rest of the team will be joining us. And we are going to get started while we await them. I understand Dr. Richardson is off today. You know, usually she's the one starting the show with me. You know, we get to talk about the training issues and all of that while we await the rest of the panelists. But she's off today. But it's great that we're here. We'll go on to recognize some of you who have joined us on the show tonight. My name is Nelson Collier. But just before doing that, let me come in with some of the training issues, some of the happenings in Liberia that you need to know about, some of the training issues in the country to tell you about quickly. Well, campaign is ongoing. Liberians are gearing up for October 10. Okay, so I see that the CEO is already here, and so
We're gonna have you. Figure what's up.
yes, sir, I'm doing good.
So all your people that have made that own the document. Like really interesting play. Oh. They put together the
Yes,
whole document off in a bundle, then another group go make their own and say they call it was they get some clean, you know, they call them cleaners. The people that can kind of clean after people cause fire damage. The allegation that that bundle brought drugs in the country, then you get our own Uncle Sam cleaning house. Uncle Sam say, I can clean that thing. You just take care of me. I can clean that thing. Well, that's exactly what Uncle Sam doing.
wow.
Liberia is an interesting place.
Certainly.
That's the way it is.
I was straying through the social media today, and then I saw some people arguing the documents. You know, some
That document is 100% legit. Everybody that come up to talk about that document, they come in to discuss the issue
yeah.
that They come to clean house, you know. They are the cleaners. They document legit, so therefore they're going to take the late money, 5,000 here, 10,000 there, you know, and we go ahead and come talk blah 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 on air. We don't do those things.
Yeah.
No, we don't do those things. Even those people that they fired today will already get a name. Even those people that they sit down, they say they suspend and they will be fired, we get a name. You know, it's so bad. You see some folks that need to be respected in the country. You know, they agree to take bribe money just to, you know, say they want clean house. They are the cleaners for CDC. Before the guys come on, let me say this. I will greet everybody. You know what we have in our possession right now? The request George Manor we have made just to go. Right now he's en route. It's Paris, France. He said, why at the airport am I getting $20,000? We got a document. 20,000 United States dollars to do medicure and pedicure and buy some stuff for your girlfriends. The president asked for 20,000 from the UN mission. We got the letters. We got everything. Can you imagine? Wow. But tomorrow again, Uncle Sam, my own papa, will come out and clean house again. When we say this thing, Uncle Sam then go to collect the lady and then they can't clean it. Vla. Uncle Sam a cleaner. He said he would never dial it back because Matthew, so he cared less about Liberia. He will do everything to defend once the price is right.
Wow.
Once the price is right. But we would not relent, Nelson. We would speak truth to power. We would tell the Liberian people, and it's up to them to believe the good, the bad, or the ugly. You put politics aside. This is drugs we're talking about, folks. You know, the other guys ain't going to drunk us when they want to, but I'm hot. I'm in Zigo tonight. I'm so hot tonight. The document I have right now, I'm ready to share with the Liberian people. And, you know, I'm in complete Zigo.
I can see that. You know, there is something called a damage control. The damage control, I think, is also what the other guys will be doing. When the damage is caused,
yeah, but it's
the
okay.
documents are revealed. You know,
they will go all through.
The damage control.
Look at my hand. I gotta put some lotion on my hand. Where, right?
Not bad.
My elbow wet. I gotta go put some lotion on my elbow. Let me ask the people, my elbow wet? Lay that in, man. It wet? Eh? And let me go put some lotion. Look at the people that bad people laughing at my chest. Then you call it Yanni Pepe. That Yanni Pepe.
Yeah. Certainly. So folks, I get ready tonight for the Spoon Talk. The program is heavily loaded for you, Liberians, gathered. Yes, and just share the program. Let's make sure we can have a great show here tonight. We appreciate all of
I got to rush on lotion because I get Yanni Pepe and you're laughing. Who know about Yanni Pepe in Liberia? You pull all the coconut oil and your skin dried or something. It turns white. Now Yanni Pepe, right?
The lip can split and all.
Oh yeah.
I want people not Yanni Pepe.
Now not Yanni Pepe. But it's clear now.
The core and everything. Yeah, no, it's clear now. It might be better than
I know who get Yanni Pepe. Dwalo get Yanni Pepe. Dwalo get Yanni Pepe. Oh, on your elbow. If you know about Yanni Pepe, help us, man. Help us. Come on, guys. Come on. You from Liberia at least.
I'm my elbow. It's clear.
The man see me now, you go put Vaseline on your elbow. Look how far on it. The man see me run.
I'll be clear. Very clear.
My man. If you know about Yanni Pepe in Liberia, you not play for him. You use all the coconut oil, all the double G oil, all the palm oil. Yanni Pepe will say get you. What?
But Pangana oil can kill small. Pangana oil can kill small. You can try on it.
What the other oil? Balancing oil, right?
Oh, they get balancing oil.
Okay, you sleeping. I bake you. Yeah. Balancing oil. I bake you. Balancing oil. Let me ask you a question, Dwadu. You really used to enjoy the bugger ball? The bugger ball, the thing that can be flying, then they catch it with.
How you describe bugger ball to me now? You said bugger ball.
Maybe you hear that. Yesterday, Dr. Richardson, you know this thing. But you know bugger ball?
Of course I know bugger ball. We
I
used
mean,
to
that
go
used to
on
be
the
sweet,
shaman.
man.
Listen now, we go on the shaman. On the shaman, we can waste now we did the whole Google. The minute we go inside the whole parlor there, we patch it. Google was on so. Then the way no bugger. You
So
all right?
wait, Nancy, you're still eating burger bar in Liberia?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
burger on the market.
Yeah.
They can sell. I bought some time ago.
You
They can
shaman
sell it in
cup.
a small okay, in the shaman cup,
Yeah.
the tomato cup.
Yeah.
You can buy some for $100, 150, and they
Yeah.
can season it everything.
No, no,
Season
no,
it
no. I
very
don't
well.
let to buy some from people. I let it go out. Yeah, but the street
Yes.
I let it go on. I don't let to buy that thing from people. No, 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 no. I let my sister then we go all we use our share. We knock it flat. Then we pack it. Then we wash it, dry. Then you patch it. You patch it. You sprinkle your salt. Hey man, those are the organic food that we need to eat. Not Dwado eating 10-day chicken in the freezer. Dwado
Yeah.
eating 10 days chicken in the freezer. Hey Dwado. I
We'll
remember,
get to
yeah,
it, man.
man.
We gotta do what we gotta do. I just hope it's staying until you messing with me for some reason, my man. My office down here in the basement, I'm not getting the proper relay. I did some work with my man. I gotta give him kudos. Hopefully it goes through. I don't know if you're getting me or you're getting my logging relay. Are you getting me clearly?
I'm
Yeah.
hearing you. You good?
Okay, that's good. Hopefully I get back in my office, but I'll keep my fingers crossed today. Hopefully it takes me through. We'll see how it goes. My man Nelson did a great job for me today. I got to give him a huge kudos to my brother Nelson. Nelson Clarence James came in, helped me out, straightened the thing. The computer upstairs is okay. It's the same files, but for some reason I came back from Liberia.
Let me say this to you, Eduardo.
Yeah,
So I have problem here with Comcast. You know, Comcast is our internet provider here.
correct.
I've gotten 3 of the internet boxes, right? 3.
Yeah,
They gave me the little stuff they call the pops.
correct.
You can connect them. They come to the white stuff to strengthen your internet.
Correct. I got
All
one of
those
the
things
West.
are lie. All those things are lie. Then the guy said, my man, because you know the house is so big, you get different area in the house. The basement, the second, the third, the fourth floor, your office space, just get one for each unit. And they divided them as units, right? And man, people know how to eat people money in this place.
Yeah, of course.
But then they are telling you that they have the best internet.
Files, high speed. Now what I will tell you.
Brother, that lie. The reason why your thing not working in your basement because the connection is somewhere, somehow it's not reaching there.
But I'm doing direct now. So what I did was I went to Staple, I did direct.
Good.
So
Good.
I'm not doing the Wi-Fi anymore. So I
No,
did
no,
direct.
no.
So
In the
we'll
basement,
see.
it should be direct. Now you get
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. My 3 units should have their own separate. But then if you
Okay.
move with your cell phone and you are on a home Wi-Fi, then it clicking over.
Yes, that's
It
what the
clicking
cell phone
over.
does. It clicks
And
over.
that's
Yes.
the issue. So if you are
Okay.
not using your cell phone, then you're fine. But if you're using your cell phone, then you got to understand that that's a problem. But
Okay. So what I'll do, I'll be shutting the cell phone off because I need relay here in the basement.
if you don't do nothing serious, just keep your cell phone on the company. But if you are doing something serious, you need the Wi-Fi, then that's fine. But either or, listen. I don't want to do this, but
You know
anyway, let
what?
me mind my
That's
business.
seriously telling you because most of the time I will have the company cell phone with me, then I will have my own personal cell phone. So I think they're putting heavier load on the bandwidth
There
on the
you
system.
go. You don't want to do that. Yeah, take it off the Wi-Fi, and that's the problem.
Okay.
At the end of the day, I would tell you this though: we got to use what we have. Comcast. Some people using Verizon file. That's fine.
Verizon, we use Verizon
Yeah.
up here. Yeah.
Some people using different DSTV. It's up to them. But just what you comfortable with, that's what you should
Okay.
use.
Okay, man.
It's good to have you, Dwadu. As
Yeah.
we wait for the other guys, I'm disturbed, Dwadu. I'm totally disturbed.
Hmm.
I like to greet our people, one people. Yo, hello, yeah. I want to say to every one of you, we will be here again for you to speak your dialect. Sing in your dialect and encourage your fellow Liberians. We are not playing this thing as every other day, every morning. We do a repeat of the dialect. We do a repeat. You speak in your dialect, whatsoever. We just play it in the day for people to hear you. Okay. The next thing is that I want to welcome you, Bernice. Let's welcome Mike home. Let's welcome Policia, Aloysius. Let's welcome everybody. I can't name you guys. You're coming like crazy. The thing just popping, popping, popping. But I want to say thank you for joining us. You must go on your Facebook page now. You shoot and just say share and share it to your own homepage. That's all you need to do. And somebody out there will hear the good news today. We have a document, Dwalu. That's why I'm disturbed. My first document for tonight, because we do not want to waste any time. Whosoever come, they will join us later. President George Manawia, I expect the Foreign Minister D-Max Kamaya. You know they are on the way right now. They're going through Paris, France. Right? They're going to do a layover over there. The president asked for 20,000 United States dollars to do Medicare and pedicure at the airport. I know you will say, Stanton, you're joking. So go ahead, tell me. His salon and everything. Let me share with you before we post it. I'm not telling you a story.
Yeah, I want to see the documentation.
No. Before you say something, let me give it to you. Because I see you laughing like you said, Stanton, you're not serious. I want to give it to you. I want you to read it. Then you can tell me whether I'm serious or not. There you go, Eduardo. I mean, you can have it. This is one of the greatest mistakes Liberia have ever made. You got it. I sent it to you. It's in the chat room. It's in our chat room, and you have it as well.
Yeah,
President George, go ahead. You can take your time and read it, and then we'll discuss it. The president. Oh yeah, no. Don't tell me if I'm serious. I'm a CDC tied with the president by. The sedition themselves sending us information. I will not call that name, but don't worry. When you finish, we're going to discuss it. Folks, our country is in a bad place. I got so many documents I will be sharing with you today. So many documents.
Yeah,
we will take it one at a time. If we finish it because they don't also come 5 o'clock, which will be 9 o'clock, we'll talk to Delon. Then we'll do the rest of them tomorrow. But I want us to now you're saying wow. Bring your brother John Lobo. That's your friend, your brother. Bring him in. If you get a chance to come, let you come. You're saying wow. Bring everybody. Folks, Dr. Richardson is working today, so she will not be with us, but we expect to have Maxwell, Meme, Gibson Jeru, King Hassan, the Honorable Minister Eugene Lamy Fagon, Mo Ali, I think, and everybody else. But this will shock you. I can see Dwalu's face right now. President George Manawia asked, what a woman name? It's a woman name, Maggie Gibson Glay. 20,000, and this is not the first time. You remember Joe? I came here last time, and he went to Washington D.C.
Correct.
You remember that when he met the CIA chief? At that time, they requested for 60,000 through the embassy here in Washington D.C. 60,000. This going
but the money is actually getting to Paris before he gets there. The money is getting to Paris.
The money was 711. Stop joking with her.
Wow.
It was 7 on this thing. So let's read this thing first. Then let me hear from you, Dwadu. Our people know that we have greeted them, so no problem. Let me put this thing up, Dwadu. Let me put it up. We had nothing from the Liberian people. Are you kidding me? Yo, Nelson, you better tell your chief to put. Okay, he got it up. I'm gonna get very damaged just now. There you go, folks. Folks, there you go. The first letter, right? If we say these things, I want you guys to share it. This is September 2023, 9/11.
Yep.
3 days ago.
Yep.
Eduardo, the president is about to leave Liberia.
Yeah.
Permanent mission of the Republic of Liberia to the United Nations. I want us to take our own time, Eduardo. We're not plenty on the show tonight. Just you, me, and our begin. 228 East 45th Street, 6th floor, Suite 600A, New York, 10017. Now, Eduardo, can you please do us the honor to read this first letter? I will read the second one.
Okay, excellent. So I'm going to read the first letter. It's dated September 11, 2023. Attention, United Nations Federal Credit Union. This is the bank the money is being wired to.
Yes, sir.
Dear Sir Ma'am, I present my compliments and herewith authorize the instant wire transfer of 20,000 United States dollars from the permanent mission of Liberia's United Nations Federal Credit Union checking account payable to the Liberian Embassy in Paris, France, for accommodation of Liberia's delegation transitioning to France for the United Nations General Assembly's 78th section in New York. Thank you for your usual kind cooperation.
Daughter, who signed it, please?
It was signed by, one second, Maggie H. Gibson Glade, Deputy Permanent Representative, Head of Chancery.
So, folks,
that's Maggie H. Gibson Glade.
So we do not make up story. I received the letter immediately when it was written. When a woman signed this letter and sent the information requesting. Now, you have seen the letter, right? Eduardo, talk to us before we understand, we share the reason why she wrote the letter. She gave one.
Yeah.
But so many other reasons I want to draw our folks' attention to. This is wickedness in high places. Your thoughts, Mr. Eduardo.
What I would say is, the first thing is, what exactly is we are spending this money on, and how long is it going to be over there? That's the first thing. Now, does Liberia have some money just sitting somewhere that the president can just go anytime he wishes and just extract money from, and then he comes back in and says, listen, I'm going to do this. Now, I understand the money can be immediately released. I want to say this before I even focus on this money. The police have no vehicles in the country. The government says they don't have the money. The public schools across the country, the government saying it has no money. But out of nowhere, President Weah can just request money anytime he so choose. Now, where's this money coming from? Is it coming from the central bank? I mean, so many questions. Now, I don't know. The letter doesn't state the unofficial reason. What the official reason is for his travel to the UN General Assembly. We hear that. But is that the main reason? What are they doing at the UN General Assembly? Now, I don't think this is the only money they're going to spend, though. I think there's a whole lot more money, because I believe there's $20,000 just something for something else. Because if you look at the budget, which I believe they will not release to the public, I believe there's something additional in this. There has to be something more in this. So there's still a lot of questions, Stanton, a lot more questions. Why are they wiring this money? We have to dig deeper, because I'm not quite sure whether this money is going to the right location. Why is President Weah requesting this money? There are no detailed expense reports stating what this money is going to be used for. So many questions.
No. You know, but you won't read the second letter. That too. Yeah. So hold on 1 minute. Okay. You know, it's there. Hey, man. Listen, Nelson, come back on, Nelson. Come back on. Come back on, Nelson. I don't know. The man know I on the show. Eduardo, your brother calling me. You know I on the show. Let me listen to him. Fadiga, what's up?
Okay, I think you're muted.
Yes, Stanton is muted. Okay, so yeah, I know Stanton is out there. Look, I understand my brother Patrick Gray. I always love to give President Weah the benefit of the doubt. And the reason for that is some of this stuff that President Weah does is almost like a middle finger to the Republic of Liberia. Because where these boys, President Weah doesn't even care. He's not even afraid about what he's doing anymore. Absolutely not afraid about anything he's doing anymore. He's so open, so blatant about his crimes that he doesn't even think about it anymore.
I mean, you see, Eduardo, you see what happened here is that at the end of the day, when you start your show, the people then they're calling you to stop you.
You got to put it do not disturb on, Stanton.
I think I have to.
Yeah.
But I can't do it too, because I got my mom who is also I can't do that. I would be defeating the purpose. But let me say this, Eduardo, you're quite correct. Folks, I'm going to put the letter up. I want you to share it. I want each and every one of you to share this letter. We have two documents. I will put one out that President Weah is requesting $20,000. He's going to stay at the airport for 1 day in France. 1 day he will do a layover. 1 day. You have no ambassador, nobody now that will approve or ordain or send to the Senate and say, yes, go ahead with your credential. No. You have a lady by the name of Tracy Grisby. Whether they approve her or not, that their own thing, but President, we are still keeping her there. Okay? They are requesting the $20,000.
Yeah.
Somebody got the $20,000. Somebody is about to pick the president up. Hey, what are you calling me for, man? Stop calling me. Somebody about to pick the president up, and they are asking why the president at the airport, they want him to do his manicure and pedicure. The women don't know that. Someone just go do our lady nails 1 or 2 times. $20,000 for the president and everybody around him to do manicure. I will block this person, seriously. Go ahead, Eduardo. I will block this.
Look, Stanton, the letter continued. I want to read it, the second portion of the letter, if you allow it. But the letter continued on the second portion. It says, in this connection, the permanent mission is requesting the bank to effect the transfer to facilitate the accommodation of the Liberian delegation transitioning in Paris. So this is just transition money. It's transitioning in Paris, friends, for the following purposes and reasons. Airports courtesies, fees for the VIP salon.
But listen.
What do you tell?
No, you rush, man. You rush. You gotta let the thing out. I got somebody calling me again. I'm about to turn my phone off, folks. Listen, Eduardo, just give the people a little bit and teach them, because I want them to share the first letter. We don't make these things up. First of all, I want to ask you, who is Maggie? I want Liberian to understand. Who is the deputy permanent representative? Maggie. How she got a position a few months ago? A confidant, a very close person to Maiswa Kamaya, Demise. He appointed her. Only she, the only person protecting him right now from those lawsuits. The minister Kamaya refused to deal with even the permanent representative, Sarah. He refused to deal with the ambassador, in Washington, D.C. If he want all his money, he go through this lady. She has no right, without authorization from the permanent representative, to sign the document. And now let's just understand. With 20 minutes, we got to go before the long come on. Let's understand why President Weah is requesting $20,000.
Wow.
The second letter.
Wow.
May it please your honor, Eduardo, sir, to do us a favor and read the second document, please.
I'll read the second document. So it's the same first portion, but I will just read the entirety of the document. All the headlines are the same. It also was released on September 11, 2023, the United Nations Federal Credit Union. Dear Sir, ma'am, I present my compliments and have the honor to refer to the authorization for the instant wire transfer of the
Hold on now. Hold on 1 minute. Folks, share this thing. They say instant.
Yes.
You're the boat people I call it instantaneously.
Yeah.
Right? What the other adjective you will add to that now?
Red now.
Right now. They say instantly do this thing without question. Go ahead, my brother. Proceed.
Okay, instant wire transfer of the amount of 20,000 United States dollars payable to the Embassy of the Republic of Liberia in Paris, France, for the purpose of accommodating Liberia's delegation transitioning through France, for the 78th section of the United Nations General Assembly. So they're transitioning.
Yes, they do not lay over. They just stop and come back.
This is
They're
just
not even spending a second there. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So it says, in this connection, the permanent mission is requesting the bank to effect the transfer to facilitate the accommodation of the Liberian delegation transitioning in Paris, France, for the following purposes and reasons.
Now, hold on, my brother. Hold on. Now, yeah, we enjoy it.
Yeah.
Now, Liberians, you're going to the poll on the 10th of next month. I want you to listen the reason why President Weah, through the Minister Kamaya, asking Maggie to spend $20,000 of your money while President Weah will be in France for only 1 day. Only 1 day. He is telling them, while I'm at the airport, I want you guys to give me $20,000 to do 1, 2, 3, 4. What are the reasons?
And instead, I want to read in We discussed it
Thank
after
you.
reading. The first
Please,
reason
go ahead.
he says is airport courtesies. I don't quite know what that means. That's the first reason. The
I can tell
reason
you what it means. No. I can tell you what it means. Airport courtesies, man. Come on. The man got to buy perfume. He got to buy some bags. He got to turn around and get some stuff done for the people he going to meet here or his 10. He got to make them happy and get some little gifts. So let's move to the second one.
The second reason is the reason for the $20,000. Second reason, fees for the VIP salon.
Thank you. So when I said to the people, and I want Samuel Jackson, my uncle Sam Jackson, to come and defend this one now. They were paying again to kind of clean house, like he's doing and wasting his time. Because the recording we get, I don't know if he get that one. That he clean house on the drugs issue. Because they get his late thing. Now my uncle said, now my papa. Let he can clean it one. Yeah, what the people are doing, Duadu. Personal, we will do a manicure and pedicure at the airport. And he want 20,000
for VIP salons.
He want to sit down there and people may come and cut his beard and shave his eyeball and do everything. 20,000.
What? Number 3.
No. Don't go to number 3. I want our Liberian people to pause on number 1 and 2. Personally, we are saying that give me 20,000. The last time they came, it was 60,000. The embassy in Washington, D.C. gave them 60,000. That we're going to display if we have the time. Yes, sir.
I want people to understand this better. Look, y'all see that picking, they want to be walking around Montreal. They can put all the people they put in the basket. They be walking around, they can do your tour for 100 LD, 150 LD. President, we are going to be using 20,000 United States dollar for your own sitting down to the airport. That's one of the things you're using on. That's
they said mega country I had. But listen to me, let me tell you something. 20,000 at the airport of the country money through the permanent representative, Maggie. She asking the bank, the United Nations Federal Credit Union, I'm authorizing you to send 20,000 to France, Paris, because the president is traveling. He will spend one few seconds at the airport, and he must spend 20,000 of the Liberian people money. At the airport, he got to do his nails, his toes nails, his fingernails. They got to clean his eyebrow. They got to scratch in his ear with chicken feather. They got to make up him.
wow.
Listen, guys, listen. This is not a joke. This is not a joke. Seditions are tied with President Weah. Seditions are tied with the president. And they're doing everything possible to give us this information. May God bless them. Yesterday was Finabondo, the allegation that she brought drugs in the country. We ain't even finished with that story yet. Today, we are talking about Joe. We are asking for 20,000 to do her makeup. Go ahead, Dwalu. Talk to us before we continue.
Look, if I even go to the third one, I want to give big ups to my boy Nelson Clarence James for helping me with my computer today. My man, thank you plenty, man. Look, the third one, transportation. So that's the third reason why he's going to get it now. This man is transitioning through the airport. He's not going anywhere. He's not leaving the vicinity of the airport. Where is he transporting to? It's just a layover. They're staying within the confines of the airport for a few minutes or a few couple hours. Where is he taking transportation to? I know most of the kiosks in the airport, most of the little carts in the airport, you don't pay for them. And I don't think President Weah is crippled in a way that he cannot walk from one point to another. It's just special transportation money that you pay in the airport. I mean, I've been in enough airports to see.
We got answer for you, but we'll let you finish.
Okay. Well, okay, I'm finished. What's the transportation in the airport?
No, let's talk about incidentals. Let's finish the letter. The Liberian people will answer you.
Okay, number 4, incidentals. We all know it's a vague term that is usually used in the Liberian parlance when officials travel. Incidental, nobody knows exactly what that means. It could mean plenty of things. Let me finish the letter. The Embassy of the Republic of Liberia is responsible to request courtesies of port on behalf of the government of Liberia. Courtesy attestation from the embassy. Kind regards, sincerely, Marky H. Gibson Glade, Deputy Permanent Representative, Head of the Chancery.
My fellow Liberians, we have come to announce to you, for you to receive the better change ever, George Manawia must go. Under the good government and good leadership and a better country, the president will be called for questioning. Maggie, the lawmaker should be calling her to ask her question. Foreign Minister Maxwell D. Max Kamaya should be questioned. The ambassador should be questioned. These are the things we'll talk to you about every single day, because our country deserves better. President George Manawia, as you can see, requesting through the foreign ministry 20,000 United States dollars to do his makeup at the airport.
Wow.
The president have forgotten that somebody in Liberia is going to bear hungry. He showed no concern about you. He have no regret using your money to go do his makeup. He will sit in the chair that vibrating. He will scratch his legs. They will clean his nails. His wife will sit down. They will clean her nails. They will make up them and get him ready to come to the United States. Few hours, 20,000. Fine. We'd like to hear from you, our dear fellow Liberians. Before we proceed further, we want to hear from you. With everything you are hearing, my dear friend, every good thing or bad thing you are seeing this government is going through, you're going to have some folks on the other side, Dualu, that will come tomorrow and say, that letter is fake, because Semetona paid them to clean house.
Has the government official denied what was posted yesterday? Look, anybody can come out and talk junk.
Let me
The
say this
government
to
has
you.
some information on.
I'm sorry, Dualu. I reached out to Tracy Gillespie. I did. I reached out to Madam Sarah, the permanent representative here. I reached out to her. We are yet to receive a callback or feedback. Folks are surprised. How did we get these documents, these letters? They are surprised. How? But again, we'll share them on our other pages. We'll say it because you know what? We fear nothing. Here's the question, and this is very important, Dualu. Every trip the president made, the budget from the foreign ministry through the finance ministry, correct?
Yeah.
Talk to me there. What president we are getting a sour cut?
Look, the monies that are meant to develop the country are not being properly channeled. That is illegal under our laws. Let me repeat. They play the money's going to go where? The money not going there. That means the law say it will not happen. Everything that's happening right now, I know the Justice Ministry is not going to say anything, but what people don't understand is President Weah is not a sovereign citizen in the respect that he thinks he is. If these monies are just being taken away, now remember now, President Weah gets additional, he gets everything in his budget. Is this money coming from his budget? Is the government going to come on? Any one of them can call the show and say, listen, this is not true. Yes, it's real information. I hate the next day when people are fighting to move this country forward and people that should know better come the next day. I don't know they're paying them. I'm not going to say that. But I will say this. If you're going to counter something, come up with something that counter what you are countering that is legitimate. It's not a talking point to say, oh, what you guys posted is not true. When we have substantiating evidence from the airport. All these documents are there. Even the guy that operates at the airport, he himself admitted to what's happening at the airport. So then you come back and say, oh, what was presented was not true. This is a letter signed by our special representative. What I've done when I was sitting here, I went and looked for other signatures of hers. They are the same. So nobody else signed this document. Until they can come out and tell us, hey, listen, this document is not true. We are not sending $20,000 for a period of a short transit in Paris, France. Look at the reasons. Look, I wanted to listen to the reasons one more time. Airport courtesies. What the heck is that? What the heck is that? 2, fees for VIP salons. Why is the president going to a salon at the airport? Why? Why? 3, transportation. Remember now, he's staying in the airport. There is no transportation. Unless, of course, the president is telling me he's going to go to a hotel, he's going to spend some time at a hotel, and then he's going to come back. But I don't see hotel bills here. And then he got incidentals. How can we treat our people like this? Look, I will continue to give President we are the benefit of the doubt. Mr. President, if this is not true, you must speak to it. You must send your information minister to speak to it and provide counter argument to why this is not true. But it's easy to verifiable. If this money is being transferred from one credit union to another through the Liberian embassy, there's something wrong here. Why should our president be going to a VIP salon in Paris, France? Why? Why?
Oh, I will say this to you. This is not normal. This is not.
No, it's not.
Okay. This woman was personally appointed, Maggie. She was appointed by Kamaya. She was given the title to elevate her status. And this is what is happening. She's the only person Kamaya trusts. She's the only person fighting against his sexual embarrassment. That lawsuit that was placed upon him. Dualo. She's the only person. So therefore, Kamaya want any money. The 60,000. The last time the president came, it was through her.
Yeah.
The 20,000 for him to do his medicure at the airport. The same woman.
It's like a money laundering scheme. Look, why? The thing is, I don't understand this.
I just want to give you a little brief history on this woman. She was the third secretary for a very long time. Prior to Kamaya elevating her as minister councillor.
So Kamaya.
Yeah, this lady woman.
Okay, this lady, okay.
Okay. And the issue is that I asked a lot of folks, they said this is embarrassment to the institution. This is embarrassment to the foreign services. This is total embarrassment. The Senate rejected Tracy Grisby. President, we are still keeping her there.
Yeah.
Why would the president need transportation? Transportation are available through the embassy.
Correct.
They can pick him up.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have a consulate in Paris.
He can go to the embassy, take a break, and come back and come to America. So that's listen, guys. This is embarrassment. This is embarrassment for our country. Make no mistake. This lady had no right to sign on that document. But this is the catch. You see the money that the president wants to go do his makeup, his manicure and pedicure, to do his nails and things. They get the money double. Because the money will also be taken from Simon Tour and the Ministry of Finance. No, don't look at me like that. No. This money will also be taken from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. And that's the wickedness people are talking about. Let's put this thing up again because I want folks to share it. Now, I don't want people to sit here and say, oh, these guys they can come. But no, we don't go about to beg for this thing. No. They think come walking to us because God loves us so much. It come walking to us. So we'll share with everybody. We'll put it in all the chat rooms. You can have it. You can share it. They say the mayor coming, country giant coming. They need money for airport courtesy. It means that you tip everybody at the airport. Why would Joe Weir bid for $20,000 just to tip people at the airport? Who you tipping at the airport? You think that Liberia, Dualu? You think that Liberia picking up take your luggage just so you go tip them? Do you see people taking your bag at the airport, Dualu?
For what? And he's a president. He's traveling with a delegation. So there is no reason why you should have a baggage handler. There's no reason. He's traveling with a delegation. But my thing is...
The man will do airport courtesy. To who? Let's ask the Liberian people, who the man giving money to and say, oh, my picking, thank you for taking my bag, y'all, hold your 20 bucks here. Joe, we are staying in the hustling mood. He's still hustling.
Wow.
Who, Joe, we are going to pay? Who these people around you going to pay and say, yeah, go ahead, take care of that thing now. Yeah, go ahead, thank you, take your $20. Get my two bag over there. Yeah, that two color, yeah, green, yeah. My name on the ticket, take your $20 picking. Who?
The
VIP
government has to
salon.
speak to this. The government has to speak to this.
VIP. President, we're going to sit down in the people chair that can massage your back and vibrate your toe and scratch your leg and do a hair like this. Then do a makeup. What a joke. What a disgrace to our nation. You the president. You can go in the embassy in France and do what? And request. They will get it for you.
It costs you less than $300.
You don't have to beg. Maggie don't have to put her signature down. Come here, don't have to squeeze. And imagine where they're getting it from, right? They are getting it from. Hey man, this is bad. This is wickedness. Instant wire transfer. Instant wire transfer. In the amount of 20,000 United States dollars for the Liberia's delegation transiting through France. This is wickedness, Mr. Duadu. You cannot do this. And you know she's direct. Federal Credit Union checking account.
Yeah.
Permanent mission of Liberia, United Nations, Federal Credit Union. It's right there, folks. Take a look. Your call Sam Jackson. You will say the one was done to World Trade Center. You will say somebody faked the woman's signature. The same nonsense he's doing with Finabono bringing in drugs, as they allege. You call him.
Look, they attempt to even wash over this thing with Fina. It's ridiculous. Look, Sam Jackson is my papa. We speak often, and I was very shocked today when I read on his Facebook page where he posted, look, sometimes when you want to do a spin, the spin has to have a relatively high degree of validity to be able to do that. But the guys that actually mending the airport, the security director himself has spoken on this matter. What are you going to be spinning? How can you spin something when the Justice Ministry already arrested this guy and put him in jail? What are you spinning?
I'm going to share something with you, and I hope that we're still waiting on the law, because I know they don't got to speak about this. He's a senator.
Yeah.
But I want to share this with you. Let me share it with you first. Then let me share with you and put it in the chat room.
20 grand.
Yeah.
That's more money. Look, let me tell you this.
Don't
the entire
read what I say you. Read what I say you.
The entire Riverside County, the money that was allocated. Wow.
You know, when I sit down, Duado, when people send me information, I sit down, I say, hey man, why me? When they send me information, I say, why me? The information reaching out Hawa Kamara was, listen. They suspended 3 individuals. Let me go back and say you from the beginning. Oh, I see why I'm not seeing it, because I still honor your name. They suspended 3 individuals, right? I want to share this document with you and put it in our chat room. I know what Maxwell, they're talking about diplomatic stuff. Maxwell is hiding himself. Joe Weir. Joe. Okay. I want to say this. 3 cargo agents of the GLS, Menzi Aviation. I'm going to send this to, I will send this document, this information to Uncle Sam Jackson. Saying he's doing cleaning house, maybe I will help him. Yeah, I need to help him. When they go to summer tour, he get them money, and they come on and say they don't want dollar back us Matthew, and they say they're doing cleaning house. These 3 workers were suspended pending dismissal. They handled operations of the cargo. They have been suspended by the entity Hawa Kamara, Francis Hedy, and Ishman Roberts. Those are the 3. The cargo company that handle cargo at RIA, Menzi Aviation. I want you to understand. What were they? You need to understand. You know what? The sister, no, wait, no, I can't wait. Let me read that name. I can't wait. Don't tell me to wait. I beg you. I beg you. Duado, you want to say something? Because I'm gonna wait. I won't call these guys the name.
Go ahead. I think we should put it before the Liberian people, because the only thing that's bothering me here is that everybody is muted. Everybody is muted to what's happening to the country. Okay, look, listen. The information ELBC has a responsibility. I know every single one of them going to kowtow to President Weah. Whatever he wants is what they are going to do. Look, I don't know what's going on and why President Weah feels it's okay, or is his personal piggy bank or a personal cash box to get whenever he wants money, just request the money from the Liberian people. And then you tell there's a budget shortfall, people not getting paid on time. This is crazy, folks. This is crazy. Look, as a president, you have certain commitment to the country. You have to make the most sacrifices to the country. President Weah is now willing to make any sacrifice for the people of Liberia. He want to live in extreme luxury because he can. How are we accepting this? How? I mean, no money, no money, no money. And see these boys camping vehicles, close to 200 vehicles scattered across the country. Where are they getting this money from? Even Mobile Model had to post on his Facebook page, I am tired defending. I'm tired. This is what we're doing to the country, guys. Look, President Weah, I will continue to say this to you. You don't have to continue to run for the presidency. You don't want this job. The reason why I beg you, because there are real people's lives are at stake here, Mr. President. There's not much we can say to you. This job is not play tall. Real people's lives are at stake, Mr. President. Real people. We have tens of thousands of Liberians are graduating across the country, community colleges with no job whatsoever. You don't care about that. We have thousands of our brothers and sisters literally with no prospect of any kind whatsoever. Nothing is being created in the country. And I want young people in the country to open their eyes. Open their eyes. You have a duty to your own very future. If you continue to be silent on the very issues that are disturbing this country, President Weah will destroy this country because he does not fully understand the ramifications of his actions. This is serious. My brother Mehmet, welcome to the show, man. I'll give it over to you for a second.
Thank you, Dualu. Gentlemen, welcome. Good to be here.
Thank you, Mame. Go ahead, Mame. You met her in the conversation. You came late to Sunday school. The first scripture of John 3:16, for God so loved the world. Then the second one I draw, we are 1-1. My aim is to destroy Liberia. So go ahead.
Yeah, before coming on the show, I actually saw the receipt you share about the amount of money he's supposed to spend, I think in France or somewhere he's going.
Yeah.
But he's currently in Ghana. He
Yeah,
will
he's
be
on
in
his
Ghana.
way.
Yeah, he will be in Ghana until Sunday. So if you only passing through France and you spending up to 20,000 on salon just at the airport, imagine how much he's spending in Ghana from now to Sunday.
Because you know who in Ghana. You know who in Ghana. That's why we are eating here. Hey.
Imagine how much he's
They call
spending
him
now
Didio.
in Ghana, that he will be there until Sunday before he picks up to go to France.
To Paris.
That is Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, almost 4 days in Ghana. It's not an official visit.
Nope.
The announcement from the executive mansion said he going and then he will do this, that. They're not specific about what he's doing in Ghana.
It's intentional.
The Ghanaian government is probably aware that he's there, but there is
But you know who
nothing
in
official.
Ghana, but even the president of Ghana tied with the man going to the get place. You know who in Ghana? I said again, I don't call anybody's name.
It comes back to what we've been talking about: mismanagement, mispriority. Civil servants in our country have not taken pay. I know some of them. Even the Ghana he's sitting in today, Ghana he sits in today, foreign service staff in that Ghana have not taken pay since July.
We got Delon. I think he's up now. I can see it in the back. We got Senator Delon. I want to say thank you, Mame. Thank you for joining us. Abdullah, Mame, thank you. Mr. Dualu, we appreciate you. While the other guys are getting ready to come on, it's just busy. Most of them, they are so engaged. But we'll start with the senator on this subject matter. And we are happy to announce to you, we have the Montserrado senator, one of the two, Senator Abraham Darius Delon. Let's welcome him. Senator, good evening from my end. How are you today? Welcome to Spoon Talk. Senator,
well. Thank you.
Yes, good. Super.
You hearing me now?
Yes, you super.
Good, good. Dwalo, good to see you, man.
Hey, I wanted by you.
Poke the boss go nigga.
Okay.
Amula mame.
Yeah, Senator.
Good seeing you, my brother. The last time
Yes.
I saw you was in Washington, D.C.
Yeah, same thing here. Same thing here. Good to see you.
Right.
Looking
Let
forward
me
to the
say good
discussion.
evening to, yeah, thank you. Let me say good evening to your listeners on Spoon in Liberia, across the country and across the world. I'd like to give courtesy to Radio Dupa there in Grand Bassa County. They are relaying this uh, appearance. And Bourgeois Radio, FM 98.1, is about to relay as well. Stanton, thank you for the invitation. We are here.
Senator Abraham Darrell, thank you very much. I understand that you've been busy, very busy. You must. That which was given to you, Wayne, must rather over to JMB. So we appreciate you taking off the time to be part of this discussion. With 1 hour, 30 minutes, we get to go. It's going to be crazy, but we hope you help us understand and help Liberians at large understand where we are as a nation. I do not like to do this, but I would do it today. Uh, I'm not going to call you James Brown because this is about Liberia and it's serious. But I will ask you.
Okay, no, go ahead, Opa.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Now we're connecting. I will ask you, Senator, this is really, really serious. Somebody from CDC, I always say this, I'm not trying to reveal my sources. They were so mad when they received this letter. I believe you've been following the story, but this is true. I reached out to Tracy Grisby. I texted her. She saw it. She never replied. I reached out to Sarah, the permanent representative, Madam Sarah. She saw it. She didn't reply. I reached out to the Liberian embassy in Washington, D.C. They have no comment to make. I want you to tell and speak to Liberian tonight concerning these documents in our possession. The reason President Weah is requesting 20,000 United States dollars, one of four, is to get makeup, medicure and pedicure at a salon at the airport. Can you help us understand, Senator? I know you saw us reading it. I can post it again, but please, what you heard so far, can you speak to it?
Thank you. Thank you. Start up before we start. Please accept my condolences on the loss of David Etta, your niece.
Thank you.
My deepest sympathy to Grace, to you get your sister, to Mom B, your mother, and the rest of the family on the loss of your niece, David Etta, who died as a result of a tragic motor accident last week.
Thank you.
My deepest sympathies. Happy birthday to my wife, Sadia Dillon. Today is her birthday. Happy birthday, madam.
Happy birthday to Madam Sadia. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you. Thank you. Okay, so let's kick the ball rolling. The first 100 days of the Joseph Nyema Boaka administration will audit the outgoing government. That should answer your question about all the mess under the George Weah administration. Will audit the outgoing government, and the appropriate actions will be taken when necessary. I am saying within the first 100 days, we are pushing, we are advising, we are recommending that the president of Liberia in January 2024 at the inauguration will announce in his inaugural speech the 100-day deliverables, amongst which will be the very, very firm pronouncement of the audit of the outgoing government. And there will be no sacred cow. The outgoing government means the three branches of government, including the legislature, where I sit as a senator. Audit us. Do a complete inventory. Let the Liberian people know what we will be inheriting as a government under the Joseph Nyema Boaka administration. George Weah doesn't want to be president again. That is why I don't bother myself about George Weah. George Weah has given the country every indication. Don't put me back here. If you put me back here, it's up to you. No one who wants to be president of a country to change the story of the country on the eve of election will still be doing what George Weah is doing. Only a person who doesn't care, only a person who loves the title and not the functions and the duties assigned to the title. Anything you go to George Weah for as president, he either sending you to McGill or Samuel Toure. So the document you read, the document you've exposed, 20,000 sounds outrageous, but it is the list of the monies that George Weah continues to spend. The man took a 48, 50-day vacation out of the country. If he's just going to spend few hours at the airport and is requesting for 20,000 as you displayed, imagine how much he spent every day for 48 days out of the country. We audit the George Weah administration, and people will bear the consequences, because every time a new administration comes into being and fails to audit the outgoing government, the new administration believes, and subsequent governments believe, that looting the country is the way to go. Let's do what we can do because nobody will touch us after we leave. The bus stops here in 2024 with the Joseph Nyima Boaga administration. And that's how I want to respond to your concern on the communication you exposed.
Thank you very much, Senator DeLon. The last visit by President Weah in Washington, D.C., when he went to the headquarters of the CIA, they requested for 60,000 United States dollars. 60. This time around, when you are seated, full reason they gave, not to hold you back. I know you already explained. Airport courtesy, fees for the VIP salons, transportation, and incidentals. I want Liberians to just understand. Sometimes these things just push under the rug, DeLon. Nobody should know about it. You are a sitting senator. Is this normal? Would a Joseph Nyima Boaga take this ride? Give me 60,000 to spend at the airport.
If we condemn it today, it cannot be good tomorrow because it is not George Weah doing it. Joseph Boaga has lived a very modest life. Joseph Boaga's life demonstrates modesty, humble, not lousy, not in luxury. That should answer your question.
And while we're about to leave from this conversation, because we have a very, very important national issue to discuss also, DeLon, thank you for your services to the nation. And in a very special way, we're going to discuss everything plus more. I will ask you to please consider that we discuss the leak audio out there, not to catch you by surprise. At the appropriate time, we'd like to hear from you concerning the leak audio. So, folks, I'm saying it now. It's not a get you moment, but we need to ask Senator DeLon about the leak audio concerning the Charles Walker Bronskin. We need some clarification. So, in this, Honorable DeLon, we now move with our question. Mr. Eduardo, you go first. Your two questions.
Senator, it's always a pleasure to have you on. And disclaimer, big fan of Senator DeLon. But I always want to ask you this question. I listen to you almost everything you do. If Senator DeLon had a say where he can help direct this country, what does a Senator DeLon guided country looks like? Do you understand the question?
Yeah, sure. A country run under the respect for the rule of law.
Yeah.
A country run under the respect for the rule of law. A country that seeks to build the system and the structures, the infrastructures for the people, for everybody. a disciplined society where there's no sacred cow, a system that only benefits the people because they are citizens and not because they are partisans.
Well,
A
listen,
system.
for me,
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
thought you were finished, but okay. Senator Dillon, and we appreciate it. This is what we all fight for every single time. I know the issue of the drug rehabilitation is very near and dear to your heart. I see what you've done. Everybody know you've spoken about this. How do you speak to when you are fighting against something so massive that could destroy our society, and you see the very leadership that's responsible to make sure this is not coming into our country is countering your fight? How does that make you feel?
So the latest drug bust at the airport scared me even more because I don't care how many persons we rehabilitate. Once the drug is entering the country, once the societal issues, the lack of jobs, the social issues that are causing our people to get addicted to these dangerous drugs, once they are available to them, and then there's no job, there's depression in the country, you can rehabilitate the entire country will go back into relapse if you don't handle the root cause. Now,
Well,
as Senator Darius Dillon, as you all know, we've been passionate. We don't want to talk about rock issue and frown on. We're taking action. The action may be infinitesimal. The action that we're taking to construct a rehabilitation facility to help to rehabilitate our people is minimal. If the government, if society, if the nation, if the country led by the government is not taking first step is to ensure we prevent or we can minimize as much as we can the smuggling, the trafficking, the importation, the mass production, the mass sale of dangerous drugs. And if we do not see about the economy to get people to job, if we do not strengthen our education system to get our people educated with quality education so they can have confidence in their education that can earn them a job to live decent, our country is doomed. And I'm afraid that we don't want a doomed country. We cannot be in this country as citizens, home and abroad, and see our country doomed when we can do something about it.
Okay,
That is
my
why
last question, Senator.
and that is why under the Joseph Nima Boakar's administration, these are going to be measures and actions, robust actions taken in the first 100 days. Crack down on drug in this country is part of the 100-day deliverable, and I will expand on that later on.
Yeah, Senator, before I give it to the other guys, just another quick question. I know in a majority way in the country, most people have decided who to vote for, but there is still a substantial amount of people in the country that say, oh, we're not sure yet. And giving the message that Honorable Boakar has preached, what can you say to them? Say, listen, Honorable Boakar is the best option for you. What can you say to those people?
There's one reason why God has grace upon Joseph Boakar at this point in his life. And that grace is for us to tap on it, tap into it, so that his grace can cross us over the bridge. Liberia is at one end of a river, and there's a bridge. There's a canoe. The propeller of that canoe has to be experienced, has to be stable, has to have the grace. Joseph Boakar has the grace at this point in time in his life to cross us over that bridge to the other end of the river so that we, our generation, can take over from where he will stop to move this country ahead. Those of you still on the fence, jump down. Jump in the fence, not out of the fence, and in the fence with the rescue mission for us to rescue this country.
Remember, it's up to you, brother.
Thank you, Dwalu. Thank you, Senator Dillon, for your conversation. In one of your responses to Dwalu, you spoke about the need for the system to work and not for
Correct.
individual.
Correct.
Like you, I have been a champion for the system to work. There are basically two philosophies in Liberia for political offices. One group of people believe the way to do it is to steal from government millions of dollars and share thousands of dollars in the community as a humanitarian. Build private schools, run private clinics in the name of being humanitarian. That has been the culture. That philosophy of people using money, government money, led by Edwin Snow, Sir Joseph, Thomas Fowler, and the list go on. They've been making gains to the extent that when you want to be a lawmaker, people start to ask you how many toilets you build. You took a high risk to campaign on making the system to work. My question to you is, since 2022 to today, how is that process going? Are our people gravitating towards believing that a legislator should go to the Senate and advocate for the system to work instead of celebrating people who steal millions from the system and give them peanuts? How is it working? Are the people getting the message? Are they putting pressure on people who believe in the system? Are you getting frustrated? That's my question to you.
Thank you. For a long time in our country, we've been used to doing the wrong thing and doing things the wrong way. And so doing the wrong things and doing things the wrong way have been normalized and accepted. So much so that anybody who attempts to do the right thing the right way, you are come across as being alien. You are resented, you are fought, you are criticized, you are vilified. But it takes the passion and the courage, the discipline to stand up. Our election in 2019 and 2020 is giving the country a new direction. Our service at the Senate is opening the eye of the people. Because if I have to be a senator who will individually pay people's school fees to demonstrate that I am a senator of the people, rather than fixing the school system for the students, the citizens to go to school, public school free, especially from kindergarten to 12th grade, so that they don't look in individual pocket, so that they know they're going to school because they are citizens and it is a right. And that the government is providing the incentives and the environment for them to go to school, earn an education, so that they can be able to live, have a job, and live decent, independent life with dignity. If that message is resonating, it resonated with the people in 2019, it did with the people in 2020. And that is why the Liberian people have decided that lawmakers who think being lawmaker and improving yourself, building your private institutions and using them as tangible for re-election, the people are coming along to understand that these kind of people have been fooling them for so long. Let me give you a typical example. We ran Thomas Fowler out of Monterey County. He's gone to Lofa. In the next 2 weeks, I will be going to Lofa with Ambassador Boaka. I will go to FOIA, but let me leave that. Thomas Fowler is leaving district number 5 in Monserrado County with a university owned by Thomas Fowler, not for the district. A technical school owned by Thomas Fowler, not for the district. A radio station owned by Thomas Fowler, not for the district. A clinic owned by Thomas Fowler, all privately owned. Everybody who goes to either the school or the clinic pays money that goes into Thomas Fowler account. Painesville Academy, the public school, still the same. So if you allow, it will continue to allow our people to hold this view that, oh, go in the office, rob them, and give them peanut. And then you use the peanut to have them re-elect you, to keep them in poverty continually. Our people are opening, their eyes are opening. And that is why people who have been in the legislature all this time, they are campaigning as hard as President Weah as though they are new candidates.
Thank you. Thank you. I wouldn't ask my second question because I see the panel getting, huge. So
thank you
other
very
people go
much.
ahead.
We respect you for that. Oh, thank you very much. We'll welcome Ed Raymond Gray, Prince Maxwell, the King Hassan, and again, folks, we'll just continue to where we have, where you met us. Honorable Dillon, let me come in with my question, then we'll go to the rest of the guys. Honorable Dillon, you've been in the Senate, man. You beat Thomas Fowler, you beat CDC twice. They call you the light, the voice of reasoning. Somebody said, no, you are not. What have you done and what have you achieved all these years? You served the Liberian folks. That now people can look at you and say, yes, I believe you. Let me follow you. What have you done, Senator? What's your achievement? Name some if you can.
We did the simple and we'll continue to do the simple but needful things. Opening the eyes of our people, opening the legislature to the people, so the people see who represented them and how. Putting ourselves on record. In order for you to reform the society, you got to first reform yourself. In order for you to reform other institutions, governance institutions, you got to first start with where you are. We have proper bills on the floor. Like I said, I'm a big fan and passionate about system building and the fight against corruption for accountability so that public resources can be used for the public good and for the people. One of the ways to start it is to prevent or to fight corruption from entering as much as you can fight it. We work on the code of conduct and the aspect that has to do with asset declaration. Many people don't understand why the need for asset declaration. Asset declaration is intended for the people to know what our worth is in terms of material, property possession, economic worth, what we worth before we enter the office, and why in the office, our new acquisitions, property or what, that we acquire while in the office, what are those acquisitions match our legal earnings? If they don't match, then corruption is smelling somewhere. So you declare your asset. The old law, code of conduct that we met on the board, it only required public officials to declare their asset in a zone bush. The public you come in to serve don't know what you declared. We proposed an amendment to that law that will go beyond just declaring, but it will be published. It will be mandatory by law to publish it. And the asset, before you declare your asset, you have to notarize it. And when you notarize it, that means you swear on an oath that what you declaring is the truth and nothing but the truth. So if you honor declare, if you falsely declare, the institution responsible can prosecute, can recommend you for prosecution after it is verified that you honor declare or you falsely declare. That is the first step in our view to fight against corruption, which is a menace in our country. We also worked on the dual citizenship bill that got Liberia to have dual citizenship for Liberian-born women abroad. We also worked on the new elections law. The George Weah administration proposed the new elections law and wanted to increase fees for candidates from 500 for representative, 750 for senator, and 1,005 for president and vice president. The George Weah administration last year proposed 15,000 for president, 7,500 for senator, and 5,000 for representative. This same amount, increase in this amount, was rejected by George Weah. Then when they were in opposition, they said that money was too high. They proposed it, we fought it and beat it down, and we kept it at what it is. We also proposed a bill which has been passed by the Senate, is before the House of Representatives for concurrence. The National Food Assistance Authority, like you have FEMA, the federal agency to intervene when there's a disaster and all of this stuff. The National Food Assistance Authority is direly needed because if we had that authority, that institution existing and equipped with the technology and the capacity, we would not be asking the World Food Program to do distribution of quote-unquote stimulus package during the COVID-19. You have the government institution.
Because we gotta ask all of our questions, and we are jamming the show right now with the rest of the team coming.
Yeah, so I would take another day only for what I have done in the Senate. Lawmaking, representing. Yeah, I'm coming.
Yeah, before you leave that,
okay,
let me squeeze this in because I must ask one, two questions, Dylan, please. Let me squeeze this in. You talk about asset declaration. You had the LSCC folks in front of you. You beat them on it. They were all stuttering. They were shaking. They came back. You guys passed them. Y'all ordained them. Y'all set them on the way. I'm asking you, did they declare the assets?
So that's one of the reforms to talk to the Senate. So like CNN and other international institutions, they will go quickly to the record. One of the light we put on in the Senate for the people to know what's actually happening in there is to undo this thing they call yea and nay vote, especially on crucial issues. It has never happened since the founding of the country, as far as I know, for lawmakers to vote on the record, so that when you be referring to a certain issue, the lawmaker can say, this is how I voted, and the record is there. We brought that reform to the Senate so that we are voting on the record, yes or no, or abstain or absent, and it is documented. It's not oral, it's not verbal. On the LSCC issue, the record is available that few of us did not only vote against the new LSCC Act for all the reasons that is clear, but we voted against the confirmation of these new commissioners, not because we don't like them individually, not because some of them are not qualified on the record, but because the act creating the LSCC was violated. The LSCC in our amended proposal, which passed to amend the code of conduct on the asset declaration, says George Weah and his gang did not have the courage and still do not have the courage to appoint the office of ombudsman. The office of ombudsman should be the institution of government that is supposed to monitor the performance and the respect for the code of conduct. Since George Weah refused and says yes to appoint the office of ombudsman, our wisdom, my wisdom, that the Senate saw reason and the House of Representatives agreed to was when we proposed the amendment to the code of conduct on the asset declaration aspect. We said the LSCC would be the repository, meaning the LSCC would be the institution legally authorized to receive asset declaration and recommend punishment for people who were undeclared. And because the LSCC will now be the repository for asset declaration. We place in the law that people who will be nominated to go to LSCC, even during the confirmation hearing, must have declared the asset. Because you have to be in the right standing in order to query other people or to have other
So
people being in the right
did they
standing.
declare, were the assets declared, Senator?
They did not declare.
Okay.
They did not declare. They failed to declare. They failed to declare, and that is a violation of the LSCC Act that they are going to be implementing. They are supposed to be guarded by.
But yes,
they are supposed to defend and uphold. They violated that act, but yet still, majority of the Senate voted to pass them. Sadly.
Thank you, Senator Ditto. Thank you. I'll ask my last question.
Senator Jonathan Bolchasogwe refused to vote. He voted no against the confirmation. He voted no on the passage of the new LSCC Act because there were a lot of things in there that took away the teeth, the real fighting teeth of the LSCC. Senator Nyomdi Kanga Lawrence voted no on the passage of that act and voted no on the confirmation. And Senator Prince Moi voted no on the confirmation. I think we're 4 senators who voted no on the confirmation.
All right, so we got to move on. I got to bring in the other guys. I will ask my last question to make it 2. This rescue mission, Dillon, from the beginning, you were back and forth. People saw you to be that stubborn child in the home, saying why Senator Dillon is not supporting JMB, blah, blah, blah. Senator, speak to Liberians tonight. Why are you in this rescue train? Why are you fighting?
So before we go to the rescue train, in a minute, oversight. You know, lawmakers won't pass law every day. On state functions and other issues, we don't do representation every day. But oversight is key and is almost every day. Ratification of concession agreements. The Liberian people have been following the Senate. B Mountain, NTA, and all of these oversight functions. The Liberian people have followed to see our role we've been playing. We were the reason that Aslam Meter 10 amendment didn't go through and has not gone through to now because we insisted we wanted to see their performance on the first 2 agreements. B Mountain passed in the last few days, as you saw it, and in 10 years, B Mountain cannot even perform to construct a medical facility. And when I ask the question, the Minister of Justice, the Minister of Finance, the NRC boss, the Minister of Labor, the Minister of Lands and Mines, they were all seated before us in the Senate, at the Senate, and they could not answer. But yet still some of our colleagues went ahead, passed our agreement, ratified it. When it comes to oversight, to stand up for your people, the benefit for the people with these concessions, the Liberian people have seen, they continue to see our role.
Thank you, Senator.
Now, why the rescue mission?
Yeah, what's your assurance going to give Liberians tonight that you want them on the train because you are on the train? Why? Why the rescue mission, sir?
Why the rescue mission? In 2017, during the runoff, I supported Joseph Numa Boaka for president against President Weah. I saw what was coming. In 2023, with Joseph Boaka still available, able, ready, why should I change? Why should I flip it? Joseph Nima Boaka is leading the rescue mission to rescue this country from drug addiction, for abuse of our system, for breaking down the system of our country heartlessly. Joseph Boaka's life has demonstrated to me that he is a passionate leader and person who wants to at least change the story of their country. And we who want to see a changed country, we have reason to believe and to aid him in our process. Joseph Nima Boaka is experienced. Joseph Nima Boaka's personal life has demonstrated to me that he knows how to manage. Joseph Nima Boaka's personal life has told me that he is a very responsible father. Joseph Nima Boaka is and has been a long-term serving deacon in his church at the Baptist Church. Joseph Nima Boaka life has told me that he is a model that one needs to follow in order to build a country, build themselves, and to build a country. Once you can build yourself credibly, good character, discipline, you can build a nation. And the rescue mission has a father and a leader to rescue this country. And that's why I'm there. Especially so.
Those are some of the assurances you are giving the Liberian folks tonight?
Especially so that his vision falls within my kind of vision for this country. To build a country, fix the system, put people to job, improve the quality of the education and the health system, build a vibrant agriculture sector, build our governance institutions, and with discipline and passion to get a job done. Those things are the things we fight for every day. And when we find somebody with the ability, the capacity, the experience, well-grounded, if you love this country, that's the route to take.
You are now listening to Abraham Darius DeLong, Senator of Montserrat County. We're glad that you joined us, share this program. We went up to 9,000 exchange with the total, including the YouTube, Super TV, Super FM, Fabric TV, Fabric FM, Spoon TV, Spoon FM, and all of our relays network out there. We want to say thank you. We are speaking to Abraham Darius DeLong, Montserrat County Senator, the Montserrat Chair on the rescue team. Send us your question. We're going to ask the senator, and let's have fun tonight. Now, I'm going to go to my brother, Elremy Gray. Mr. Gray, your two questions, sir.
Senator, welcome to the show. And when somebody like yourself talks about the ambassador is well-grounded, his experience. Firstly, let me make the clarion call that Ambassador Joseph Boaka himself has never encouraged any sort of audit of his office as VP when he was there. The man that probably chairs some of his campaign initiatives today, Mr. John Malu, fought hard to conduct an audit of his office. He refused. But you talk about him having the strength, the courage, the ability, the experience. His critics have said that beside that one bachelor's degree of 1970, the ambassador himself has never sought to advance himself. He's one of the least educated people in our system. But here's the deal. What I suspect is that all of these things you're saying is not the ambassador's vision. It's your vision. It's Tualu's vision. So these kinds of confusing situation is exactly where George Weah finds himself, where they came up with something called Propo that is not from his belly. He doesn't understand what's going on. So when you come here and say, this is why ambassador will do this, ambassador will do that, but yet when the ambassador takes on the podium, he does not talk any of this. He's a man that speaks very little of what he intends to do, but we see over and over people like yourself coming out to give your own personal opinion and hoping that that will be his policy. Tell us, tell us, to what extent are some of these things you're saying actually the ambassador's wishes?
Thank you, Emma. Let me say, Emma and I have some relations, so let me do full disclosure. Okay, Emma, of course. Firstly, you at ANC, you looking for president. We are seeking to run a presidency. You're looking for president, one man, one person. We are seeking to run a presidency, an administration, leadership. The problem with CDC is that they only wanted George Weah to be president. They said they funded CDC for George Weah to be president. Joseph Nima Bwaka would be the head of the presidency, but there will be a presidency. There will be a leadership. Joseph Nima Bwaka did an inventory of his office and turned over to Joel Howard Taylor as vice president. He did a complete inventory of his office, including unused public money that he did not use before the end of the budget period, and turned it over to Joel Howard Taylor. That is a clear, classic example of one who seeks probity in government. That is a clearer, emphatic example of one who seeks to ensure that there will be accountability and transparency in government. When you are going and you can do an inventory, a complete inventory of your office to turn over to another person so they know what they're taking over from, where a folder will be, where a communication will be, how much left in the budget. When you can do that, you are seeing that this is what you are about. Yes, these visions and these policy issues we speak about as members and drivers of the rescue mission are not our individual thoughts. It is a collective thought that have been put into print for implementation. The rescue mission is not one man show. It is not ANC. It's not Cummins PP. Let's move ahead.
Thank you, Senator. Firstly, let me make it clear that every vision bearer comes with a vision, and he builds from that vision to bring it to build a team. So, yes, if you want to say we're looking for president in Mr. Cummins, that's fine. That's your opinion. But let's move on. You know, it has been said that you were one of those diehard critics against this dual citizenship from day one. I mean, I follow you. I follow you cause I know exactly where you stand when it comes to dual citizenship. Matter of fact, you were one individual who did not want dual citizenship, and it has been rumored that it was you who went and tweaked it so that Liberians coming from holding dual citizenship have practically nothing to exercise their natural birth right in our country. You can't hold certain public offices. You can't do this. You can't do that. Even to be appointed into cabinet position, that so-called dual citizenship prohibits you from doing so. There are so many downside of it because you, um, Senator Dillon, was the champion to actually deny Liberians their birthright. And having said that, you did not support fully that dual citizenship. And let us go back and look at some of the things happening to us. We're a lawless country. You sit in a corridor as a lawmaker, whether it's corruption, whether it's drug coming into our country, tell us some of the legislation in passing. Tell us some of the legislation that you've proffered regarding reinforcing our national security and national law.
Okay, so you were right in the beginning when you said years back I was under dual citizenship. True, very true. But who proposed the dual citizenship law? Who put it on the Senate floor? It is Senator Dillon. It says to you that as men, as people grow, as they get mature, as they understand issues better, there's a tendency for them to change. Anyone who is stuck in his or her way is dangerous. For you to sit and say we propose a dual citizenship law that deprives Liberians of everything in the dual citizenship law, it says that you are poor at reading and comprehension because the current dual citizenship law opens the door that was closed to Liberians for over 50 years until we put that bill on the floor. Until you made me lawmaker and I committed that I will fight for all Liberians. And I put that bill on the floor. In order for that bill to pass, in legislative issues, you got to give and take. Which one you want, cause? You want the door to dual citizenship to be closed forever, remain closed, or you want to open it halfway, at least, and then later on, reason can come to being for the door to be open completely. Liberia has never had dual citizenship for Liberian citizens for over 40 years until we put that bill on the floor. And in order for it to pass, some lawmakers insisted that we will have to do restrictions. Some restrictions. You can't be citizen of Liberia and citizen of another country, then you won't be president and vice president. You can't be citizen of Liberia and citizen of another country, then the bill upon the floor was no restriction. Majority of the lawmakers, especially from the Senate, they insisted that in order for this thing to pass, we got to put some restrictions. Now, I agree to it because there's a common good in there. You know what's the common good, cause? Mr. Gray, the common good is that Liberian who doesn't care for public job, just want to be Liberian citizen and enjoying the citizenship of another country. They can own their land here, they can get their property here, they can do their business here. They don't have time for minister job. They don't have time for representative job. They can also now vote. They can also now vote to determine who can lead this country in keeping with their own aspirations for the country. So yes, years back, more than 10 years ago, I was vehemently anti-dual citizenship. Few years back, since 2020 up to 2019, 2018, 2019, leading up to 2021, when I put that bill on the floor for us to open dual citizenship for Liberians, that means I had a change of mind, a positive, constructive change of mind for you to remain in Liberia and be a citizen of a country that you have taken citizenship of if you did. That child that is born out of Liberia to Liberian parents who by law, once you are born on the soil of another country, you are a citizen of that country by default. That child still benefits from Liberian citizenship. The adult Liberian who left Liberia as a result of any situation and took up citizenship of another country, who was deprived for 40 years until we put that bill on the floor, that Liberian now can benefit both from his Liberian citizenship and the citizenship of the country he took off. It is because of our bill. It is because of our bill.
We got
because of our
45 minutes to go. We got about 45 minutes to go, but let me squeeze in our brother Eddie's second question, please. He's asking which bill directly you, Senator DeLong, put on the floor.
So we what? He talked about security issue.
Yes,
security.
He was very specific.
Yes.
So as a ranking lead member of the Judiciary Committee, I did not put a specific bill on the floor about security, but we led the discussions that led to the final passage of the drug law, to tighten it, to make it more stringent. Drug issue is a security issue. In fact, it is a national security threat now in our country.
So, Senator
And what
right now, we interrupt you. It's important. I have a breaking news. I promised my folks to play some audio because we are talking about the security effect, because we are talking about drugs. Before I go to my brother King Hassan and my brother Prince Maxwell, let me play one or two of the audio. I want you to hear, and then you can explain to the Liberian people. When folks out there come and say, no, 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 it was wrong on the manifest, it was wrong on the well bill. I want you to speak to this. These are security folks that are playing. And I said we had a recording. Nelson, can you play the first recording? One of them. And we'll give the senator a chance to explain. We'll play all 18 of them. But Nelson, play the first one, please. Nelson. Nelson? Our senator, I will play it from my end. Let me play this. I don't know what the producer is. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute, Senator. Senator, hold on 1 minute. Let me play it from my end. I beg you, forgive us. I have to take this from the Bluetooth. There we go. Let me play it over because they call the name Blackie. I want you to understand. They say Blackie.
We check everything, you receive it, if you receive it, we check.
Thank you, Honorable Delon. Honorable Delon, when we announced yesterday, I believe you watched our show, or probably you saw the replay whatsoever. Folks saying, oh, no, 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 you guys are wrong. Oh, no, it wasn't this. We have 18 recordings.
I have all.
Thank you very much for having all.
I have all, yeah.
So you have listened to it now. You're talking about buffering or build about this drugs issue, national security. What your message out there to Liberian? How this government have destroyed our country? They cannot lie. He said Blackie, the marijuana, the cocaine, the drugs. And we will play them all for Liberians to hear them. But you talk to us from your position as senator. How wicked are some of the leaders in there, and they're trying to change the narrative, saying that these information are false, sir.
Liberians have a decision to make in few days. If we re-elect George Weah, Liberia is doomed for close to a century to recover from what this country is in with an unfortunate second term of George Weah. Liberia will be doomed for over a century. I have those recordings, those audio recordings of the DEA boss instructing a DEA agent to bring quote unquote the atom 13 from Magibi County, Kakata. And he angry, who told you to tell? I told you, why you stupid? Who told you to turn the other atom to the other? I got all those recordings.
We're going to share all the audios. We're going to share it because the people
I have all. But here's the thing. If the leadership is not consumed in drug and probably involved with the trafficking, actions will be taken. And that is why people like Joseph Boaka is important and needed, because the leader who is not participating in drug will punish people and will be very, very strong in the fight against drug abuse in our country. George Weah and his surrounding and his gang have clearly demonstrated that it is troubling to keep them in private jet when the president of a country who loves and craves for material possession and want money at any cost uses private jet. The country is in problem because anything can get on that private jet. Anything. And then in Liberia, where if it is certain persons, even the security people are afraid to do their job, who can search the president's plane? Which custom or LRA will search a private jet that comes with the president and he bring 1 million cartoons in it? If they can go to escort tea from the tarmac of the plane, of the airport, if they can go escort tea, to put tea in car from the plane door on the tarmac of the plane, the airport, to go to the plane door. So now they open the plane door, the VIP car there to escort tea. What else you think they are not escorting?
Thank you.
So the first solution to this madness is to replace the gang with something credible, and that should be led by Joseph Boyka.
Thank you very much, Senator. Let me bring Prince Maxwell. We'll keep your brother Fadika for last because he's your friend, but I'll bring Prince Maxwell that choose not to know you today. Prince?
Senator Dillon, welcome to the show.
Prince,
how you doing, sir?
I hope more Ali and I resemble in your eye.
No, most definitely. Most definitely. Anyway, there are two questions I would like to ask you today, Senator. One concerns public accountability, and the other one will definitely concern the politics. So right now, I'm asking you a question that the Liberian people are paying for. They're paying you to understand, so they can understand things from you. Before coming on the show, I was taking care of some things, and I listened to you said that Weah has given all indications that he does not want to be president. And I could not agree with you more on that. And you went on to say, you mentioned Samuel Twe and you mentioned Nathaniel McGill. What I didn't hear you talk about is the dysfunction and the disorganization within the Ministry of Foreign Affairs right now, and the recent Spoon TV breaking news concerning the 20,000 that is now or supposed to be or has left the our permanent representative office to be going to Paris. And I think that that money is completely confused. Nobody knows what the president wants to do with it. There is suspicion that he needs to do pedicure and manicure, so he needs that amount of money to do that in Paris. But my thing there is, Liberian people want to know from you, because apparently senators and representatives in Liberia got a gag order. They don't talk. Their mouth closed. But you've been one person on the vanguard of expressing yourself. So today I would like to ask you, on the issue of drugs, budget waste management, national security, the economy, concession agreement, monetary evaluation and oversight, where is Liberia's health on these things? The people of Liberia want to hear from the senator, the pain. Tell Liberian people the truth. What is Liberia's health when it comes to these things?
It's poor.
Please
the legislature dropped the ball on oversight, and the reason you don't feel it, and I'm tired of saying we are few. We've been few. That is why the country is not feeling the oversight authority of the legislature. And I want to make specific reference to the Senate. Prince, the last time my colleague Evan Slow in open session, he said, Dillon, you get pressure. Just because the Senate in majority decided that they will confirm the folks at LACC, when they knew that the folks at LACC did not meet the first requirement by law to declare their asset. And we were resisting because we were just few. When it comes to monitoring concession agreements, the role of the legislature was placed in an authority granted to the institution called the National Bureau of Concessions, NBC. The National Bureau of Concessions is supposed to be is the institution of government that is supposed to monitor compliance and performance on these concessions and to report how will these institutions do their work when the body clash with the authority to hold them accountable by oversight is weak in majority. That's where our problem is. And that is why we are saying, oh Prince, by 2024, under a Joseph Newman Boakas administration, we better get ready to give our people a budget-based, a program-based budget. That box figure budget, 1 million for this unexplained, 3 million for this unexplained. No, it will have to give you 3 million after market. If you don't, I want to see Joseph Boakas, his finance minister, send us budget. I want to see Joseph Boakas' cabinet that he will send before us for confirmation. Then people will understand that, oh no, Liberia can change if you have more of this kind of people. When it comes to budget performance report, how the budget is performing, how institutions are performing. Paul, during one of the budget hearings, Prince, when I opened the Senate to the country, during one of the budget hearings, I opened the budget and I went straight to the health sector. Under the Ministry of Health, I went to see what we have there for rehabilitation of mental health. A budget of over 700 million. George Weah and his gang proposed 50,000. It was 30,000 before. We fought, I led the effort, and in an interim budget, we added another 20,000 to elevate the mental health component of the budget to 50,000. And when the budget grew, the projection grew to over 700,000, they kept the 50,000. And in open budget debate, I said, just the fact that we are projecting 50,000 for mental health in our country, the budget itself has mental health that needs cure. So when it comes to monitoring, when it comes to effective oversight to ensure that these sectors are functional, sometimes I can be too long with some responses, but sometimes it is the opportunity we have to talk to our people. Prince, we had 102 million in the budget for the security sector, out of which we projected and we appropriated 20 million for the Liberia National Police. Out of the Liberia National Police, 20 million, 14 million for salary and administrative costs, 6 million for operation and logistics. When the police does not have one motorbike or two in logistics to fight crime or prevent crime, the question is, what are the lawmakers doing? For 3 consecutive budget years, we gave the Liberia National Police 20 million, 14 for salary and administrative costs running, and 6 million for logistics, to procure logistics and operation. So every year for 3 years, the police got 6 million. 3 years, 80 million. If no one pick up, somebody say we are not doing anything. And the reason these people don't account because we in majority. The question I keep asking some of my colleagues, where can the majority go? That majority that can pass this budget, what can happen to the majority to hold the people accountable? If that same majority that can be rushing to pass these agreements and this, if the majority was standing together to say we put money in the budget, the health sector, we gave the health sector 84 million. Out of 84 million, JFK got close to 8 million out of the budget. When no $10 paracetamol at JFK or at any of the public facility, health facility, the first question, the lawmaker, they're not doing anything. The budget is passed. Look at NTA, for instance. We gave NTA 2.1 million last year to run and also purchase new buses. NTA budget, the budget demonstrated and proves that NTA, the 2.1 million was generated. Fiscal outtake in the 2023 budget reflecting the performance of 2022 budget says that MTA, the fiscal audit, 2.1 million. I asked the MTA director last week, did he receive this money? Up to today, he's still asking him, man. So, Prince George Weah and this current gang cannot run this country. And when they hear this rotten, it affects almost everything else. A new leadership that has the vision, the courage, and the passion, and the discipline may likely affect the legislature so that we can do our work for the people. Sorry, I was long, but it was important.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect. Like I said, it's a question of public accountability. I was asking on behalf of the many young people in the country who would like to hear exactly what is happening away from politics a little bit so they can understand for themselves what the George Weah government has run into and how they are weakening the fabric of the Liberian society. I appreciate your answer because I know that you are there, you are dealing with the current information day to day, basis by basis, minute by minute, hour by hour. So I do appreciate that. Now, there's a question now about politics. I know that you are on the campaign trail for Ambassador Boyka. And I know that you've expressed your democratic political views about your choice. I agree with that. I do not have any issue with that. As you already know, I support Dr. Clarence Moniba. And I have no regret about that because I believe he is the individual to be leading Liberia, especially knowing the fact that we have a massive demographic shift and that demographic needs leadership. On the issue of Ambassador Boyka's leadership, I have questions. I have serious questions because I have taken accountability and research about Ambassador Boyka's leadership. I'm not going to question Ambassador Boyka's advisory role in the 12 years government he played, because I think that there was an understanding of workmanship there. I'm going to start from 2017 to now. In 2017, we know fully well that Ambassador Boyka and the Unity Party were still trying to find their feet. And there were a lot of things that they did absolutely wrong, in my opinion, and in many Liberians' opinion, especially when it comes to how they went about their relationship with the former president and how they went with their relationship as it pertains to other young political players. We saw that it cost Unity Party the election. Fast forward to now. We see that the re-emergence of Ambassador Boyka on the leadership stage has brought...
Is there a question in there somewhere?
It's a question there, please. We brought into play other actors. We've seen actor like Ben Nayure and Henry Costa. We've seen actor like Cummins, and now we see another actor, Prince Johnson. We know that the relationship between Cummins and Ambassador Boyka did not end well. And Ambassador Boyka's intervention role in that was poor in so many ways that it caused a major ripple effect, not just only in the parties that existed, but the entire opposition bloc. We move on to the re-emergence or the re-solidification of that fracture system or fracture piece of pie with Ben Nayure and Henry Costa. We also see within the same Boyka leadership that those two individuals also went rogue, and it turned worse. There again. Now we see, out of desperation, the shaking of hands with Senator Prince Johnson.
When will you ask the one question?
I will ask my question. I'm going to ask my question.
You have time. All the time talking about a personal opinion. Ask Senator Dillon a question, man.
You done?
I'm done.
Okay. So the shaking of that hand, many Liberians can agree that it caused them grief because Many people believe that Ambassador Boyka would have been a proponent of the war crime court, owing fully well that you've spoken highly about his prosecutory abilities and his ability to bring about accountability in the country, not just on the issue of corruption, but also on the issue of war crimes and crimes against humanity in Liberia. Now, my question to you is, after knowing all of these things that have happened under Ambassador Boyka recently, owing to the fact that Liberians want to redress on the issue of war crimes and war crimes in Liberia, and partnering with Prince Johnson for the simple idea of vote in Nima County, do you think Ambassador Boyka will have the full mandate of the Liberian people to be president after he compromised their ability to have rights and human rights respected in the country because of war crimes?
Good question. I support the War and Economic Crimes Code, the establishment thereof, and will continue to push for it. But you know who will elect Joseph Boyka? It is the people. The people see who are behind Joseph Boyka. They will still elect him. So that your question you couldn't learn on ain't get no learning space. Because Joseph Boyka is not installing himself as president. It is the people who see Joseph Boyka and see all the people that beyond Joseph Boyka and will still elect him because they believe that Joseph Boyka is the deal. And Joseph Boyka has said that he supports the War and Economic Crimes Code. His running mate, the vice standard bearer, our vice standard bearer on the rescue mission, Jeremiah Krakun, came right on Spoon Talk and said he supports the establishment of a War Crimes Code. Once the Liberian people want it. But let me go back, Prince. I will not speak for Unity Party, but I will speak from my political experience and involvement about 2017. Unity Party did not lose the election in 2017 because of governance. Unity Party did not win in 2017 only because the entire country said that it just did not want a Unity Party third term, so our country can run a risk of running into one-party system. Because the fear was a third term of a UP consecutive administration will likely drive everybody into UP, and the country will start running into a UP third term. I mean, a one-party system. You think George Weah won election because he old or young? George Weah won election because the country wanted change. And the only person who landed in the runoff with Unity Party, who most of the people said, let's try another group of people, was George Weah. So some people said they were under obligation and felt compelled to uphold that commitment for opposition victory. Some of us, with specific reference to myself, I insisted that it is not just anything, because I don't want UP third term. I will not get a country to anything to wreck this country to the ground. That is why I supported Joseph Boyka, because I would then, at that time, I prefer a UP third term to retrogression than regression of the country that we are experiencing today. When UP took over this country, under Ellie and Joe, Liberia fiscal budget was 60 million. No water, no road, no electricity. It was under with the support of this very Prince Johnson. Ellen brought your boss man, Moneyma, into her government with Prince Johnson support. She brought Moneyma into her government. And when people say everybody who works under Ellen government, they are failed politicians and they have failed the country, Moneyma worked under Ellen and Joe. All the people around Ellen's comments, almost all of them, got business contracts under Ellen, made themselves under Ellen, worked by her appointment, by her will and pleasure. Some sacked for shady deeds. Accountability, Joseph Boyka has stated clearly that we support the establishment of a war economics crime court. Prince Johnson heard it, he knew it, and he came with his support. Senator Prince Johnson himself has said, let's bring this court so that people can go vindicate themselves or the court can declare them guilty. So the Liberian people know who are behind Joseph Boaga, but they will still elect him president. And what they desire is what Joseph Boaga will give them in keeping with their aspiration.
Thank you, Honorable Senator Darius DeLon. Let's bring in our friend King Hassan to question. Then, guys, after we're going to talk about the leak audio. It's important to hear from Senator DeLon on those audio that folks are playing out there. And also, we're talking about the 17th, which is this coming Sunday. King Hassan Fadika, your two questions.
Senator Dillon, thank you so much for coming on the show. Honestly, I must say this publicly, that I'm very proud of you. You have made your critics. I've never been critical of you anyway, so we had our.
Yeah, but you used to name me small, man.
Yeah, I used to name you small, but you know, I still family.
But it helped to keep me up. It helped to keep me and try to get better. I appreciate that.
One place that what I'm saying, I'm proud of you, and one thing that you have championed, and I've not seen any other senator champion this, is the issue of drugs. We've been talking about drugs, but one thing that I don't think we have done effectively is to put faces to the addiction. Zogos are people that have already been written off. Nobody can tell you they know any Zogo, at least publicly. Nobody can tell you who Zogos are. They are people that have been written off by society. In some people's mind, these people are already dead. You have come close to parents, families of that are in your institution, and that's what I'm actually going to. Your institution that you built to actually do something, some duty that this government has derelict. The president doesn't even seem to care about anything that has to do with drugs addiction. I want you to tell us about some of those people that you have seen. What are you hearing from the parents? I want you to put faces to these people. I mean, you don't have to say the name because of confidentiality, but I want you to make them human. Who are those families that you are dealing with? What kind of people do you have in your center? What kind of Liberians
they are our fellow?
Are they special tribes?
They are our fellow Liberians, and at the Center for Rehabilitation and Reintegration, we know no tribe, we know no partisanship, we know no religion. And that center is not my center, Hussein. That center is the people's place. It is the people who believe in us, and they have to fund the erection of that place. It is the people. It is very rare in this country for the people, Liberians, to vest their money in an initiative spearheaded by a politician. But Liberians, home and abroad, trust our character to run that place. In that place, parents, look, the cries and the blessings and the emotional tears when parents go to visit their loved ones, their children, loved ones in that place, especially when they see the transformation after 2 weeks, they break down emotionally. Some people in there are highly educated than some of us. Societal issues cause them to go into addiction, depression. Some people in there, some our fellow human beings in there, just wanted the craving for the opportunity so they can live decent life. And peer pressure, societal issues, and hard time, the society rejected them, neglected them. One time I was at an intellectual center. One of the reasons why you see I love to speak to people to motivate, inspire them. How can a society demand of its people what the society does not provide? Let me break it down. In America, other places, when they say this job requires BSc holder, they have provided the opportunity for you to go to school and earn a BSc. Then when you want a particular job and it requires BSc and a qualification, you can, if you are not acquire a BSc, you blame yourself. In Liberia, we don't provide the opportunity for our people to go earn an education, but we require of them the education for them to live. That is why we talk about system building, Fadiga. Build a system so that the education system can be built and be vibrant with quality from kindergarten to 12th grade, so that people can go earn an education, vocational, technical skills, and all of these things. Then when you have a job and you put qualification requirement behind it, then you have people ready to get there. So at the rehab center, we are taking care of Liberians. We don't ask for the tribe, we don't ask for the religion, we don't ask for their partisanship, nothing. Once you meet, they run you through the requirements or the test and everything. We do test for drug, we do the entire system. The professional people that are managing that place can speak to the professional aspect of it. I just sort of need and been passionate about it. The last few days, I put up a video from 2017. I put up a video from 2017 where I visited one group of drug addicts in a ghetto where they were being housed, where they were living in a dilapidated place and in a very unsanitary place. From 2017, I've been talking about this, and God gave us the opportunity to elevate our voice as a senator, so more people listen to us. And that place is just a pilot project that the country and the government, we the national government, can see and do something better and bigger. That is why under the Joseph Nima Boaga administration, in the first 100 days, you're going to issue some executive orders on the issue of a drug, importation, smuggling, and to enforce the current drug law. The current drug law that we work on increases the punishment for importers, for smugglers, for traffickers, for mass production, and also imposes punishment, prescribes punishment for people who are even using it, because if we keep making the drug users, the end users of the drug, if we keep giving them the impression that they are victims, even though they are, if we just say they are complete victims. If you smoke marijuana, you are violating the law. There's punishment prescribed. While you in jail, will be rehabilitating you. Then somebody else will know that if you take marijuana or controlled substance, the law will punish you. You are not just an outright victim. But those who are importing, trafficking, doing mass production, mass sale, we have prescribed harsher punishment to the extent that some is not bailable, some is bailable if you are a foreigner, and we'll grab you here, and we can prove through the court of law that you imported or you traffic or you smuggled a controlled substance in our country. When the court convicts you, you go to jail on a prescribed sentence period, and after you serve your term, you are deported. That's how much we have made the law more stringent. But you see, I don't care how stringent the law is. If the one who is supposed to enforce it, like George here sitting as president, and Sinabono then there behind him, if they are allegedly behind the importation of the drug, they will not be able to enforce it. That is why you need people like Joseph Nima Boaga.
Bring me to my next question.
You asked your 2 questions already, man.
I was
watching you, man. I just watched you. You asked 2 questions. Remember I was watching you running against time. We got to squeeze in something.
Let me ask the question quick. This question is for President George Weah. I mean, President Weah, in all fairness, have in most of his duty as president. Are you willing to write in an article of impeachment? Will you be willing to write in some impeachment article for this president, given that he has derelicated most of his duty, especially on this drugs issue?
So an article of impeachment originates from the House of Representatives, of which I am not. I'm a senator. We do trial to convict or acquit in case of impeachment. But even in the house, as it is now, as loose as the house is, I wouldn't put it there because it won't go on the floor. Even if it goes on the floor, it will come to nothingness. Not because it does not have the weighted material and evidence, but because the current legislature house as it is, it will be a waste of time. And the best way to impeach George Weah now is October 10th, and then audit his government thereafter, and hold people accountable, not with malice, not on a witch hunt, but purely because the record show.
Thank you very much, Honorable Dedon. You know, I feel so bad when we're having a show. Every time Al Hussein Fadiga asking his question, Maxwell can excuse himself. It's just my observation. I don't know what's going on between these two guys, but it's good to have you guys both.
A coincidence.
That is unusual coincidence, my brother. But let's move on.
I will take it as coincidence.
Yeah, don't play us any marks. They don't forget that. Let's go ahead, guys. We've been hearing this audio tape about they don't saying something concerning the late father, Charles Walker Bernstein. I like to squeeze this in. We'll not play the entire thing, though it's short. But again, we want to hear from Senator DeLong after we play the clip. Nelson, please.
The former political leader of Liberty Party, he will not stop him from coming to the party headquarters as the phony father of the party, but he's not the political leader of the party, and Liberty Party has not had new convention to have a non-political leader, and even if you want to do it, it will not be broadcast. You don't see that party figure again, in that force. That guy is arrogant and selfish, and we will deal with him.
Senator DeLong, now you have almost 10,000 folks on social media listening to you, watching you, and in the radio land, you have over 100,000, sir. Can you speak to this?
Okay, so I will save the public the headache of talking about doctored or fake audio. That's my voice. I remember that I uttered those voice. I uttered those voice. And, you know, it's not good to speak ill of the dead, especially when the person is dead. But the Charlene Bronsky and the Musa ability put this audio out to make a case for comments. It's not going to work. Councillor Charles Walker Bromsky retired from politics after he lost the 2005 election. In 2011, we found it difficult to get him back because the public was asking, why did man retire, you're bringing him back? After 2011 election, Councillor Bronsky retired. After 2017 election, with all the party internal hard feelings with endorsement here and there that he disapproved, the party was split. Councillor said he was retiring. Finally, we begged him. We cried upon him that the party needed his fatherly guardians, even most at that time, that even when the party was founded. Councillor said he was tired for 3 election cycles. The Liberian people don't want him. He's tired. It's time in his age to go see about his family. We begged him. We cried. And he insisted no. And so we recommended Senator Lawrence. I will not go into too much detail because I don't think it's fair to our party and some of the things that happen from the back. But Musa and my sister Charlene won't use my audio to get vote. Now back to the issue. And then we recommended Steve Zago as chairman. Because councillors, in fact, all the hardcore people in Liberty Party know that Councillor Bronsky was so impatient to retire and leave Liberty Party and the politics. He asked me to take over as political leader when he was tired of Ben Sandy and Musa Belete. When he, I think you'll get a video when he was pinned and disappointed in Musa them and bent them and threw them away. He wanted me to be the political leader. I said, Chief, your stature from Bronx King at your stature to Dallas Dillon, way down there, no, we can't do the party like that. Let's look for somebody that have the stature, the leadership, and everything. Since you insist that you must leave, that's how we came with Senator Lawrence's recommendation. And then after we agreed on Senator Lawrence's recommendation to recommend Senator Lawrence to take over as political leader of the party, then he asked me to be chairman. He even asked Jacob Smith. And Jacob, then we said, but if you put Nombly there and you make me chairman, that's two Basel children. The people already said the party that Basel party. So the short of the long, we went to Lofa, honor Councillor Bromskin's leadership. He presided over the convention that elected Nombly Kanga Lawrence as political leader and elected Steve Zago as chairman of the party. And we came back to Morocco. And by the time we started the formation of CPP, Ellis Cummings did not retire. So Ellis Cummings was an active political leader of his party, ANC. And when we started toying with the idea of forming CPP, we went to Mr. Cummings, Nombly Kanga Lawrence and I and Jacob Smith. We went to Mr. Cummings to sell the idea to him. We met with Joseph Boaka. We met with the two parties initially. If you go back to July 4, 2018, July 4, 2018, the declaration of intent to form CPP was signed by three parties, Unity Party, Liberty Party, and ANC. There was no ALP at the time with us. When we started to tour with this idea and started making Mr. Cummings a little more active, and every time he's speaking, we all would go there, Councillor Bronsky decided that he would penetrate his way back. That we're selling his party to ANC. And Councillor Bronsky was splitting the party, undermining Nombly's authority. And I was speaking to one of the partisans. And I said, Councillor Bronsky is not the political leader of the party. We don't have two political leaders. Since we went to Lofa and came with the leadership of Nombly Kanga Lawrence as political leader of the party, we have not had another convention to change the political leader. So the party will not have two political leaders. That was the background from whence I was speaking. And let me also stand and say, in 2023, when Liberty Party were going to carry the same person over, when were we going to grow? When were we going to change? Why is it that in any political institution, it comes across as though it is a taboo to stand up to your political leader when it's wrong, or to your founding father when it's wrong? Councillor Bronsky, because he was undermining the authority of Nombly Kanga Lawrence as political leader and breaking the party apart, he developed a name they call Vision Bearer, so that he can have a place over Nombly as political leader. As a councillor, as political leader of the party, you will never want anybody to have another position over you. Don't do that, sir. That's how we drop the political. That's how I'm coming. That's how we drop the thing about political vision bearer of the party title, because it's not in our constitution. And to give him the respect deserving of him, we all agree to the title founding father. So we did, yeah. But that was the background behind that audio. So it was somewhere in 2018. Oh, somebody said, you don't call Bronsky that or that thing. Let leader man in that. He's literally actress.
It's true.
Yes, sir.
I really don't. But let me ask you the question. You use certain words.
Yes.
Yeah, do you regret using those words?
arrogant, and selfish.
Yeah.
Now, since Charlene brought it to the public, allow Musa to bring for her to bring it to the public, I stand by those statements. I stand by those statements because Councilor Brodsky fought Nyombly and myself and even Jacob Smith and few of us and insisted that we were doing business with Ellis Cummings, and he hated Ellis Cummings to everything. He summoned us to meeting to resign from his quote-unquote his party. Since we're having discussions with Ellis Cummings, I see Charlene today who cried before me, big brother, every day, you know, daddy ain't let to see you with Cummings. She didn't want beyond Cummings. Her and her power were talking when they meet in the great beyond, that I mean. But since they brought it to the public and think Darrell Dillon's audio speaking as a partisan inside can make them to win election in Grand Bazaar across the country, Charlene and her power were talking when they meet in the great beyond. But what Brodsky was doing, no, 1 minute. What Brodsky was doing was selfish and arrogant. Selfish because if it is not you, we will not go around comments, we will should not speak to Bwaka, but you retire now, we got to grow. We got to grow.
The Honorable Brodsky, I beg you guys, please allow me to ask 2 questions, please, because I listened to this clip over and over, and I want to give the senator the time. A lot of folks turning in again just to listen to this portion and listen to Senator Dillon. Did you make peace with him before his passing, Dillon?
Of course. I cried a lot when Councilor died. You know, when my sister shot, I'm coming. Yeah. I know. Okay. I'm coming. Right. Look, there's good and bad in almost in everybody. When somebody dies, remember the good and let the good bring up the empathy in you as a human being. Brodsky, like any of us, were no angels. When I hear my little sister being led by Charlene and the AFC folks on this audio, my pa, who brought Charles Brodsky to the political limelight of Liberia? Was it not Charles Taylor? What did Brodsky do and say about Charles Taylor? Did he not stand up to Taylor because he believed Taylor was heading the wrong way? Did he not accuse Taylor of wanting to kill him? Did he not flee this country? Was that ingratitude? No. The thing is, by the time you stand up in this country, even to your leader, you are supposed to be at home. Grateful. Look, I'm not trying to look for sympathy. When we founded Labour Day Party, I was special assistant to the Solicitor General. Brodsky know how I went to school, how far I started in school. He gave me no job before. I never worked for him. We were partisans of our party, and he was the leader of our party. In 2006, when Ellen took over as president, I was appointed chief of staff to the speaker with no involvement from Charles Walker Brodsky. Not whatsoever. But we respected him, and we wish we were kept that respect even in his grave. But to bring an audio up to make it look like, yeah, Dylan, you're grateful, and the man who made him made me. Now, when you do that, and when I respond, then some people talk about ingratitude. No, that's not ingratitude. That's just standing up for what is right. Councilor Brodsky retired from politics every time he lost election and left that party to people to run it. And by the time it was looking good to run again, he came back. This time around, Councilor Brodsky was fighting everybody who was speaking to Ellis Cummings, because Ellis Cummings was the only active political leader, especially right after 2017 election with George Weah as president. And so when we were doing this formation of CPP, we all were hanging around Mr. Cummings, and Councilor Brodsky didn't like it. And so he was splitting the executive committee from right under Senator Lawrence, and some of us had to stand up. The same commitment we stood up with him with, that's the same commitment we were standing with the current political leader of the party at the time. At a certain point in time, at a certain point in time, even the public and partisan were confused who is actually the political leader of Liberty Party. When they call in the political leader of UP, Joseph Nima Bwaka, the political leader of ANC, Comis, the political leader of ARP, Bernard Yue, Honor CPP arrangement. When it comes to Liberty Party, they say Brodsky and Yombly. No party can have two political leaders at the same time. We have to stand up.
Did
Did
you
we
make
make
peace
up?
with him prior to his passing?
Of course, as far as I know, yes. And that is why his passing pained me.
You guys talk it over?
Of
You had a
course.
chance to talk to him?
Of course.
Okay.
And there are living witnesses. We sat in the conference room of the party, the headquarters. We trashed things up like men, like father and son, like partisans, and we started to move on.
All right. So let me say this real quick, please. Do you know one? I beg you, don't please bear with me. I will come back to this. I will come back to this.
Yeah.
I will come back to this, which is important. But guys, ask your one question. We got 12 more minutes to 8 and to 7, and then we can see the senator off. Today's audio. Your question, Abula.
My question is not related to the audio.
Go ahead, sir.
I want to brush the audio aside and ask my question regarding the effect of drugs. And I want you to please put on the screen that chat I shared with you. While you're doing it, I say,
you didn't tell me that you wanted me to share it, though.
Oh, no, I said
it. Question. Let's come back to you. You pause just for a bit. Let me go to Dualu. We'll come back to you. You want me to share it? We got to upload it. Dualu, please.
Yeah, one thing I want to say is not so much a question, more of a comment. The discourse in the Unity Party was necessary. We have to develop these institutions. This agreement is not being ungrateful. It's how institutions grow. So, Senator Data, I want to give you a big kudos for that. We have to, look, it's okay to talk to your leaders. This is why those of us that want better for Liberia, we cannot come near politics, because the way my mind works, nobody can tell me otherwise. If I think something is right for my organization, I'm going to speak up. I don't care who it is. You can be the president of Liberia. I will tell you how I feel directly. You can take your job and keep it, because this is the one thing we hold over each other's head. This is crazy. The only way society develop, the only way the organization develop, you have to be forceful about what is right for that organization. And I want to say big up to you, Senator Dedon, for doing that. This was necessary to grow the LP organization. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not disrespectful in any way.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Let me bring him Maxwell, please.
Well, I would just simply say, I don't think I have a question, so I'm just going to say what I want to say, Senator Dillon. Senator Dillon, I'm fully aware that you're not Mwali. I've known you way before I even met Mwali. Unfortunately, Mwali didn't even know me, but you know me very well. So let me just be clear to you. I 100% disagree with you, despite the fact that I respect your political decision, but I disagree with you on your choice for presidency when it comes to Ambassador Boyka. I don't think Ambassador Boyka and the silent majority in Liberia do not think Ambassador Boyka is the right person for this generation to lead this generation. I understand the approach that Unity Party would like in terms of emergency of getting George Weah out of office, but I don't think that Ambassador Boyka is the emergency individual that we need now. There are too many things that are connected to Ambassador Boyka. There are too many issues that he has not shown leadership in, or when it comes to that. And I think that the young generation of Liberia have expressed their opinion so many times when it comes to this. I appreciate your position, and as a result of that, the silent majority in Liberia do think that Dr. Moniba is the candidate that they want. Now, there are so many people who will not believe that. There are so many people who disagree with that. Yes, it's a democracy. They have the right to agree and to disagree. But as long as we continue to speak the right things, the issue on corruption, his position on drugs, his position on the economy, his position on healthcare, his position on food security, his position on national security, his position on our import and our export, his position on agriculture. All of these fundamental policies that he has spoken about, that he's so passionate about, deeply coincide and accords everything the young people in Liberia are thinking and saying and want. Now, I do respect you, Senator Dillon. I do respect you a lot because you, among the many people, in fact, I don't even think Boyka ever achieved this in his career.
So, gentlemen, I must take leave of you guys. I have an emergency right now.
Okay.
I mean, I
You,
wanted to
Senator,
ask you about ANC rally today, you want it?
Well,
you,
the
Senator
thing
Dillon.
about it, Prince takes forever to ask questions, so I'll
A
see you
very
guys.
short 30-second question. Prince, we'll
Yeah.
come to you. Let Remy ask his
All right,
last question.
okay.
Then
Please
you
go
can read
ahead.
the book.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Eddie, go ahead. Eddie, go ahead. Have an interaction with Dillon before you leave.
Well, Senator, it was nice having you on the show, of course. But some will brand you as the Judas Iscariot over the breaking down of Liberty Party. And some squarely placed it on your head that had you not been in the forefront to destroy that party, that vibrant party that you guys fought so hard to bring to power, or to bring into being, Liberty would be a very viable organization today. But also, people accuse you of, belly-driven, self-aggrandizement, your own personal, your own personal, wants and so on and so forth. Now, what was your role in the destruction of that party, my brother? I must leave you and listen to you while I'm driving.
No, I want to be looking at you, my course. So when you want me to answer that question, next time I come when you hear your answer. But for the benefit of the public, I will say something. I'm a senator, and I'm not arrogant about it, humble pride. I got character. I'm very expensive. My character is very expensive, especially with the government that doles up any amount or anything to have people compromised. And for nearly 3.5 years to 4 years, the government cannot penetrate me. My character. When we made Musa chairman of our party, I was senator. I was sitting senator, 2021. When I hear people say, oh, you sold the party, as painful as it can be, you can beat the perception. If we saw the party to Musa and was so powerful to give the party to Musa, do you know who are Diam Musa with all the things that are happening? The government and all of these things. And when you sit on your podcast and you sit on Spoon Talk, you and the ANC people refuse to see how Musa criminally altered our constitution, and you still ride with him, you were aiding and abetting the destruction of Liberty Party. When Cummins refused to be man enough to say, Mr. Mbelete, as much as I want to work with you, I want to work with your institution, and your institution has a political leader who is my counterpart. The thing you're doing to your leader, I don't want my chairman to do it to me. I won't condone it. Liberty Party probably will not be destroyed today. When you aid and abet to benefit from the destruction of an institution, we made Musa chairman. We could deal with Musa the same week. But when you were facilitating Musa criminal altering of our constitution to give him unassigned authority so that he and Ellis Cummins can have a Cummins PP today. If Musa was that powerful in this and that, and Ellis Cummins was growing here and there, why is it that only Cummins PP since all the other parties left? No other political institution or serious individual have come to join that thing they call Cummins PP, because only Musa and 300 people there. The destruction of our party was orchestrated and it was governed over by Ellis Cummins. The very Ellis Cummins who Charles Walker Bronskin hated to his soul, and his daughter knows it, because his daughter cried every day that daddy said you're too close to Cummins and you know him like it. The very daddy who sat Nobly and myself down and few other persons and said, we too into Ellis Cummings, we should resign from his party to go to our ANC. You know, that the same Cummings I see the very daughter running around with and thinks that by shedding tears on the radio in Grand Bassa County and making it look like my pa, I led Grand Bassa County for Charles Walker Bronsky against in favor of Bronsky in 2017. When you used to hear meter steel workers against Bronsky, I went to Grand Bassa County in our bid to fight for Bronsky to become president. I went Grand Bassa and organized all meter steel former employees to bring Councillor Bronsky to the very Grand Bassa County to talk to those people, to give them hope that his presidency will give them jobs. We could not hate the leader that we have. But when the leader went wrong, it was only fair to speak out. And speaking out make you look like you're ungrateful or you arrogant. No, it's not so. So yes, Remy Gray, the day you and ANC mustered the balls to say you are sitting with somebody who criminally altered a party constitution and get it in disarray, then I will answer you. But when it comes to, they say for Bella, oh yes, I got Bella. I was sitting with Ellen Johnson Sirleaf on the gravy table when I left. She was paying my school fees. They were paying my school fees at the university in America, and my school fee was being paid quarterly Australia. Every quarter, if they did something on governance issues that did not say anything about publicly, they sent my school fee for the following quarter. If I said something on governance issues that were not right and it got in the paper or the media, they delayed my school fees. I got to be begging. After 5 quarters of university education, I got on the plane and I returned. I was friends with Ellie and her son, Robert Sirleaf, when he was contesting for senator, and I refused. I was campaign manager for Ben Sandy on this very belly. On this very belly. It's not everybody who is belly driven because the country is perceptive about anybody who either crosses over out of his own volition or his own belief, then you belly driven. No, I'm a senator. The best place to prove that I'm belly driven is a place where corruption is thriving, where it's easy for you to take anything and do anything. And I'm standing because of my character. It is the very character principle that when I slept and told an unnecessary lie about myself in fear of my employers, the people who employ me, in fear of them, I told an unnecessary lie about my plane ticket. I came back to apologize. When were you at ASC? Even say Musa Belete, same FIFA finally convicted you. Same FIFA finally convicted you. Move on beyond Mr. Cummings because he got clean hands.
You denied Nokal ever paid your school fee over at Australia. You
denied and up to today. No, sir. In fact,
you denied that Madam Sirleaf ever paid your fees. Today,
it's not true.
You have flipped that script around.
It's not true. It's not true. It's not true. It's not true. In fact, when I was living, I told the country that Madam Sirleaf was paying my school fees. When you said, and the rumor was, Noka was paying my school fees, I said the day anybody show any proof from Noka that Noka pay my school fees, from Noka that Noka pay my school fees, I will not only return the school fees, I will shut up in this country for good. And since then, your mouth shut because you couldn't find it.
No, Senator, they were saying
Amula Mambe is here. He's an authority of Noka, and he knows.
We
all know that Robert Sirleaf was who was handling some of these kinds of activities for his mother. That's why people were equating your fees being paid by Nokal, but it was Madam Sirleaf passing.
People equating it does not make it. Is
I can't argue with you on that.
Okay, thank you very much.
You spoke for 11 minutes, but you cut Maxwell off and say you wanted to have only 30 seconds. And now he's standing ushering Color Gray. Eddie, thank you.
it's funny. It's funny that they come on air and they say I ask long questions, and they ask a train question.
Senator Dillon, while I trying to get to my question, I just wanted to congratulate you.
Yes, sir.
I just wanted to congratulate you for the exceptional courage you've demonstrated in public service. What you did today, to have admitted that yes, I said it, is unprecedented. People will come and say it was doctored. They call piece from so, and added there. But you stood by your word. How many of us in politics can do this? I just want to congratulate you. But also to say to people, when people are political leaders, they are not gods. The two words you use, selfish and arrogant, are the same words Samuel Jackson, what his name, Asa Jackson used on brown skin. So you say your own in private, it has come to the public, but Asa Jackson said his own in press conference. So it's making me to believe that what Jackson said was really true. So my only appeal to you would be, do not follow them and go into revealing personal things between you and Councilor.
No,
Let
I
his
won't.
soul rest in peace.
I won't. Councillor Brodsky died as a father figure, like, to all of us politically. We wanted his memory to live in a positive way. Like I said, all of us have some good or bad as human beings. Charles Walker Bronsky was no angel.
No.
He did what he could do. When it was time to leave the stage, he decided to exit. And when we started to grow, he decided that he would penetrate his way back, and now we were going to not. That was not going to happen. That was not going to happen.
To the national issue.
Thank you.
Before you go to the national issue, I beg you. So the law, they're fighting for Senator Yombly. You started the thing saying you were picking.
I've been fighting for.
Institution, but Senator Yombly, you started fighting for this woman saying you were childhood, man. That's crazy.
No, not only that, Stanton. When we say we should encourage female participation in national governance, we cannot be the same people stopping them, fighting them, and undermining them. Because this woman, look, let me tell you, when they started to undermine and fight this woman in that party, that woman has gone through a lot. She's gone through a lot, shocking deaths. Her husband, the very Councilor Bronsky, they fight in her own party. She's okay. Let's rally around all young now. Let's put our party together. Oh, Musa Kami won't be chairman, no problem. Sam Bronsky himself wanted Musa to be chairman, but Musa said he was not ready at the time. So no big deal. But all the old partisans, Musa bear around, no problem for Musa to be chairman. And by the time Musa became chairman, he criminally alters the constitution, and he got a whole gang of people fighting this woman. And because some of us, throughout the fight, we stood with her, so we have earned her trust. And was she walking in the darkest part of earth with her back turned, and she hear footsteps or hear sound, and ask who behind me? When she hear that people let Dillon, she can keep going because she know her back is safe, it's protected. And in order to even break it, all the lowering and the doing all that, we left to denigrate women, and we left to break them down. Then we, the same people, say we're passing law, female party. Where was Ellis Cummings when he saw Musa wrecking Liberty Party and undermining a female? And he said his government would be with female participation. Let me avoid it. When Cummings and his group went crawling to us in Grand Bassa County seeking our blessing to be for Nyombli to be his running mate, I asked Mistress Cummings, when she was referring to Nyombli as my daughter, Sarah would beg you, I said, Madam Teresa Cummings, Nyombli is not your daughter.
You said
you
that?
Only hear, yes.
Wow.
Madam Teresa Cummings, you sure Nyombli is your daughter? Are you sure? Where were you when your husband were teaming with Musa to wreck this woman and bring her down? If it were not by the grace of God and her people believing in her, for us to stand together, for us to be where we are today with the grace of God, you wouldn't be in this living room acting like, my daughter, I'm sorry. Where were you? What did you tell your husband as a woman, as a mother? Say, what you doing to that
address
woman?
Madam Teresa comments.
Info Ellis Cummings, Info Louis Brown, Info Toka McIntosh. I'm saying everybody that were there. Info all of us. And for that reason, Madam Teresa Cummings went back to Grand Bassa County the following Saturday to go sit down with Nyomli because that pricked her conscience. So yes, the same way as
what was her answer?
I'm sorry. That's sorry at that point. I don't want it because you want Nyomli, you want something from Nyomli now, so you can't say sorry. You see, when you do wrong to somebody and you voluntarily with courage get up and say I'm sorry, that's a genuine sorry. If Boyka had not named Jeremiah Kuhn, Teresa Cummings and Ellis Cummings and the whole bunch there were not going to go to Grand Bassa to apologize to Nyomli. They weren't. That woman has grace and courage. She's the leader. She's the leader of our institution. The institution is in crisis as the country is in crisis. And that is why we'll rescue the country. Then we'll rescue all the fallen institutions, including ours. Nyomli Kanga Lawrence is the leader. And that is why the country is hugely beyond.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you, Abla, but bring that question in while we wrap this. I can't believe it. Seriously, it's shocking. Wow. Abla, go ahead.
Senator Dillon.
So when would I ask him a question?
I beg you after.
My man, you can speak. You can make speech, man.
I want us to come back. I want us to come back to the just issue affecting our people.
Thank you.
And that's where I want to ask you the question. And Santon will put all the graph.
Yeah, let me put
it. The US government policy says when you go for visa, they can deny you if they suspect that when you come to their country, you do bad things. If they just suspect. This is the graph showing how the issuance of visa has decreased in Liberia. From 2010 to 2011, it was increasing until it reached to 2017. And it started decreasing up to today. From 2011 to 2017, the US government issued 20,500 visas. From 2018 to today, the same time, 6,000 visas. Liberians in America, when they file in for their family, it takes years, no response. Students go for visa administrative processing. We're selling our passport to drug laws. You chairman on the Committee on Foreign Affairs. What do you see? Do you see a relationship between the drugs entering our country, the selling of our passport? Do you see a relationship on damaging the country image and that damaged image affecting ordinary Liberians when they want to travel on US visa? And if you see, so
indeed,
what to correct it?
Indeed. So I'm not the chairman on the Committee on Foreign Affairs, but I am a member of the Committee on Foreign Affairs. And by the way, I am a member of 17 committees in the Senate. I chair the Youth and Sports Committee. I am acting chair now. Peace be to his ashes because he passed. I'm now acting chair of the Senate Committee on Transport, meaning air, land, and sea. Anything that has to do with transportation and transport, air, land, and sea. I'm now the acting chair. I'm a member of the Judiciary Committee, Education, Health, Security, Modernization. I'm a member of 17 committees of the Senate, Commerce, and Labor, and all that stuff. But the graph that you showed, that you just displayed, it says that Liberia is in a bad state when it comes to geopolitics and our relationship with America. Anytime a country is in decline when it comes to governance, where gangster raising is the order of the day, where it threatens global peace, where people can pass through with anything, money laundering and all of this kind of stuff, there is the tendency for other big nations to reduce the entry of citizens of that country into their country because, like Donald Trump would say, the importing crime, the importing drug, all that stuff. We have so much regressed as a country on George Weah and his gang, and that it is the impact that is being felt by our ordinary people. And by the way, And by the way, I want you to mark this down. After the election of Joseph Nyeman Boakai as a senator and a member of the Foreign Committee of the Liberian Senate, when we shall have started to elevate the integrity and image of our country, I am going to engage formally by legislative means with the American government through the embassy. Too many persons are paying visa fee and too many persons are being denied. Can we have some discussions about that? With all the poverty that is in this country, our people will understand that the visa fee is not refundable. We understand that. But sometimes the reason for which some people can be denied, on a good day, they just deny everybody and their money. We have to have a sit down as a country and talk about these things. Liberia is in a state of decline. The drug issue is troubling. It's troubling. It has risen to a proportion that one can only describe as a national emergency for action. Under this regime, no such action will be taken or can be taken. And that is why we got to replace this game from all the country.
Thank you, Senator DeLong. Thank you, guys. Maxwell will take us home, and then we'll hear Senator DeLong closing statement.
Yeah, I thought Maxwell, so I can go. I have to go.
Yeah, I understand. But I'm going to squeeze this one in real quick, Senator DeLong. The rescue team, Joseph Nyeman Boakai team, the campaign team, you are not from United States, though, but now you are having some relationship with them.
Correct.
This is very important question from 5 individuals that's just sent to Maine.
Mm-hmm.
The rescue team is supporting who in district number 10? Who the rescue team supporting?
As in Monserrado County?
As in Monserrado County representative seat. Who are they?
But you know, one time John the Baptist sent his disciple to Jesus Christ, as well as Jesus Christ was the Son of God. And I seen John the Baptist who baptized Jesus. And Jesus said, go tell John that the blind can see and the cripple can walk. How many times must we publicly announce and display that Yeka Koluba is the candidate for district number 10 for the rescue mission? To the extent that last week we endorsed him in his district with his presence in his district.
Thank you.
In the name of the rescue mission. So the blind can see and the cripple can walk. So that means the answer is obvious.
The blind see when Jesus appeared. But in the absence of Jesus, that was blind, though John the Baptist was around. You have the rescue daughter. Folks are concerned.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's celebrating with Joseph Nyeman Boakai, the spokesman, Mo Ali, and the rest of the team.
Yes.
Are you guys keeping her as rescue daughter running against Yeka Koluba?
No, she understands that we support Yeka, and she willingly decided that she's supporting the rescue mission.
Okay.
Notwithstanding, she knows that we're supporting Yeka, and she passionately supporting the rescue mission and the ticket with Joseph Boakai and Jeremiah Kuhn. There's no conflict there.
There's
no two things can be true. Two things can be true.
I'm asking the people's question, and I'm glad that Senator DeLong is here to answer. Thank you, sir, from my end. We're going to finish up with Prince Maxwell. Thank you, sir.
Senator DeLong.
Chief.
Prince,
I begin your
man, United Party member we.
You see, every time I said a thought, Fadiga interfere.
Yeah, intentionally.
No. I mean, I've been dominant. I just said it now. Yeah.
Senator,
in the house.
I want to speak about something important because for me today, all the questions I want to ask you doesn't refer to your political project that you're working on. Prefer to the national projects that the country is paying you for. Are you aware that since 2017, the George Weah administration has been consistently, gradually reducing the armed forces of Liberia budget?
Yes. And in fact, yes. Last budget, we had 102 million for the security sector. This budget, it dropped to around 91 million. I'm not very clear with the exact figure right now. Yes. So for some reason, the security sector budget dropped, but NSA budget, where anything can happen in there, is always
The black
constant.
budget.
And yeah, the black budget. Yeah. And it's a sad thing. It's a sad thing, Prince, when a senator is speaking against a budget. The easy thing to say, but NIO pass it, but who all passed it? That's where the media and the public need to do justice, because every time few persons stand up to fight for you, but because they did not succeed, because they did not have the number, and you bundle everybody up to be the same, you are not giving incentive, encouragement, incentive to any of the people in the majority to change to your side. I mean your side, the people. Because when we more in number, these things will change. So yes, we know that the security budget has been reduced, especially the AFL.
Okay, so quickly before I quickly leave, do you, because Liberian people are worried, we now see the AFL has rescued Liberia in a drug case, in a drug issue. Do you think, because Liberian people want to know, do you think the George Weah's administration is deliberately reducing the armed forces of Liberia, the force for good budget, because they want to weaken national security in the country?
When the government announces on its own that it caught or confiscated a cache of dangerous arms and ammunition imported into the country, war-like weapons in the country, and all of a sudden the investigation goes cold, but the arms here and nobody knows where the arms are, you can understand why they will be reducing the security budget. The only thing that can solve this problem is October 10th, kick the man out and his gang, and then prosecute them where possible.
Thank you very much, Dela. We want to say we're going to leave it there. Yes, indeed, we will. Senator, in your closing, you get the time to also add and talk to your folks about the 17th of this month.
Oh, yes. In fact, the ground is already shaking. The country can't wait for Sunday the 17th. We will shake this country in such a way that it sends the message that October 10th is a giving already. We will deliver Monserrado County, not because we are strong, but because that's what the people want. Not because we are so influential and admired, but it's because that's what the people want. And when the people want something, and I think it's good, give it to them. On Sunday, the 17th of September, this Sunday, we will lead the charge in Monserrado County under the leadership and the umbrella of Joseph Nima Boaka and Jeremiah Kun, the rescue mother, Senator Lawrence, and the entire rescue team. Will shake this place, will send a resounding message that cannot be argued. T-shirt, no t-shirt. Cap, no cap. Stickers, no stickers. Banners, no banners. Come outside on the 17th to demonstrate that you are tired. And you will demonstrate that which you will do on October 10th. The one we did there, December 6th, we will quadruple it 4 times. We'll do that to send a message that the country is tired of George Weah and his gang. And I will be on one of those floats or on top of my car, sharing this county and waking this county up on Sunday to send a message.
You got Newcomb Town coming by way of Freeport. You got Gunnersville. You got Painesville. You got a Boulevard. Give us some direction. Folks want to understand. Yeah, you said t-shirt, no t-shirt, cap, no cap.
T-shirt, no t-shirt. The people are ready. You get any touch of green, wear. You get any touch of white, wear. The thing that on your body, you come from church that day, go to, let's get outside. Let's get outside and send a resounding message. The motorcyclists, the professional people, the nurses, the lawyers, I mean, the ordinary people, Muslims, all of us together imams, pastors, bishops. We coming outside. Ambassador Boaka will lead the team for SKD. Prince Moi will lead the team from the Tingo village area. Senator Lawrence will lead the team from the Nigerian house in Congo Town.
From Muma House, right?
From the Nigerian house in Congo Town, coming from Pinsville into Oro, the first from Pinsville into Oro. From Muma, which is further down in Single, coming from town, Yeke Koluba will lead the group from there, the team from there. Of course, the entire Ghana belt, Pinsville Ghana belt, Abraham Darius Dillon will lead from Bannerville Junction. And then when we meet at Freeport, going to town from the Bourgeois Alley, Botokane, and all the other people from the island area, from Nukutan, from Bourgeois, we all meet together, merge, and then go to ATS. I wonder both ATS and SKD and all the other community feeder in the country. I wanted to flood it with the people. The desire of the people to remove this gang from over the country will be demonstrated on Sunday, September 17. Those who say light off because you want the country to remain dark. Those who say light go dim. I'm coming, sir.
Yeah, real quick.
Those who were portraying this thing that light gone dim so our voice can be dim for this kind of occasion to rescue the country, you missed it big time. The people know better. That is why when we speak and we call them out, they are ready to come.
Joseph Yima Boyka, Ambassador Boyka, Standard Bearer Boyka, he's out of the country, returning tomorrow. Your message from him.
Oh, we are welcoming the Standard Bearer, the rescue father of the rescue mission. I spoke to him 2 times today. I spoke to Senator Lawrence. They gave him directions and instructions. Very, very, very good interactions where they are. And they are returning tomorrow fresh and ready. Every time you say Joseph Boyka sick, that the time God can gain grace to shine. Every time you say Joseph Boyka sick, that the time one person, when they see him standing up and speaking, they say, oh, I thought the man sick, so I will vote for him. They were lying. Joseph Boyka and the rescue team return tomorrow.
I heard that the show was successful. You care to tell us?
No, so this strategic thing you don't put on the radio and you don't. Hey, I was there, man.
So I wish
you let to my grandma.
That is jago lantern, or I wish like you less the bread.
The light, it depends on the eye, but the country in majority sees the light and they want more. On Sunday, everybody, we are calling on everybody to bring your white handkerchief. When we say wave the white flag, everybody, just like December 6th, 7 o'clock in the night, when we finally arrived at the Sunday ground, the entire county put some light on. I don't know whether they call planet or it was a divine intervention.
It's important that Labro will talk about. Let's talk about the weather, though. You think you're going to rain? You think the rain?
No, we have done a forecast of the weather. No, we have experts among us reading the weather. On Sunday, it's not going to rain. As far as the forecast has been,
if it rains, will it stop you guys?
Rain or shine. In fact, the rain will help people from thinking that the main reason will be on the rain because it will be a shower of blessings.
I can answer you. Sorry that you, how you call him, Eugene Fagon couldn't make it. He's in the hospital right now as we speak. I went off to talk to him.
Oh my God!
Eugene Fagon got EKG stuff all over his body.
Oh my God!
He was feeling, having some different symptoms. This morning, they took him to the hospital. Want to say your prayers with Eugene. Remember him calling him. He lost his voice somehow, but they are still monitoring him. The pressure went up a little bit high. She got dropped, and they are still monitoring him. So let's just pray. I was able to talk to him. He put the phone on video, So he responding, he's bouncing back. Again, I'm giving this announcement to all of our fans. You were asking for Eugene. He's
Yeah,
currently in the hospital, and we hope you
our
can have the
prayers.
time to reach out to him.
Our prayers with Eugene, speedy recovery, and I will talk to him in the back after the program, or I
Thank
will
you,
chat
Senator
with him.
Dillon.
Yeah, send a chat with him. So as my battery is winding down, and as I'm
Thank you.
leaving, I want to reiterate on Sunday, the 17th. We know that CDC and their auxiliaries in opposition will be the first to wake up in the morning and start taking pictures to put it on the social media to say, oh, yeah, the 117 here, nobody up. Yeah. CDC and their auxiliaries, they are, you see, some of the auxiliaries had a program today. Nobody talk about it. Nobody get time for it because it didn't even bother the country.
Who had the program? Who had program?
Cummins and the PP had a program today
It
in
wasn't today.
Kakata. Yeah. Coming uno PP because that thing they call CPP that coming PP. Because I hear Musa doing that thing, and Musa very honor him giving the whole country to George Weah. You know, you know that Cummins even. I'm coming.
You met Henry Costa.
I'm coming.
You have to talk to us about that meeting.
Yeah, I'm coming. Cummins sat down, and Musa railroad them. No government candidate in Musa district. All citizens in Musa district, including the city mayor appointed by George Weah, are openly supporting Musa. The day Councillor Cooper Crack from the MDR went to a program where they were naming Jeremiah Kuhn, his partisan as running mate of Joseph Boakai, George Weah fired him. Nobody works for George Weah and support serious opposition and keep your job. But all the local officials in Nima supporting Musa because Musa is an agent of George Weah CDC. ANC didn't put a candidate in Nima for senator because Musa is able to be across that county and talking about ANC and Cummins. But they will feel the impact of Musa into end, and we'll welcome them, we'll rescue them, we'll rescue the country, we'll rescue everybody. Sunday, September 17th, of course, I went to see Henry Costa.
Yeah.
I went to see Henry Costa. He's doing fine. Henry is my younger brother, politics or no politics. I will not allow you for me to go deeper into our discussion. You will not even get what we talk. I will see him. We've been chatting, we've been talking, and I stopped by to see him. We
Can
have
you also
nice.
confirm that Yombly spoke with him?
Yeah, nobody spoke to him.
Can you also confirm that he spoke to Joseph Yeman Boakai through text message or phone call?
So make it talk. The one what I know, the one I personally did that one with them. Yeah, Matt, yeah, I have to go myself.
Have a Kennedy against Abachi.
Come again?
In Grand Crew, Unity Party doesn't have a Kennedy against Abachi. There are speculations that Abachi being financing Unity Party that he clarified. What's the relationship with this in our country with CDC not having?
I mean, the senator got to go.
No. I got to answer the main question. That's true. The rescue mission did not put up a candidate in Grand Crew. That's true. I got to know a little later after everything. I don't know what nobody had interest in there. But what is clear about Nima is that everybody who's supporting CDC appointed by George Weah, they're supporting their agent, their fellow citizen in Musa, who is on money, Ellis Cummins right in there.
Thank you,
the day Musa joined, Ellis Cummins the top of war crime court against Prince Johnson and Jeremiah Kuhn in Nima. Then you will know whether he opposition or not.
Thank you very much.
On that note, yeah, see you guys.
I appreciate it, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Also, want to say thanks to the senator for showing up today. A beautiful program. We are blessed. We are grateful, and we'd like to say, I now leave the show. Maxwell, can you please take over? Because I have to run too. Please, Nelson, can you come on, please? You can just finish it up. You guys can do your closing, and you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead with closing. Then Dwalo.
Right. Nelson, can you come on, please? Thank you, Dwalo. I appreciate you. Thanks you. But again, tomorrow, guys. Thank you a lot. Okay. I have to run.
Okay.
Yeah. So I will close with really admiring Senator Dillon's courage to speak out while in the Liberty Party. There's a culture we have built around political leaders or around people we work with, that they are gods you can disagree with. His disagreement was in private. He didn't come on the radio, even though he disagreed with Bronsky to that extent. He didn't come on the radio to say it. He said we can shake it from within and see how we fix it. But his daughter Fee are bringing it up in the public will give her food. She's exposing her father. Bronsky is not a god. How dare you think that nobody should disagree with him? Because he's a political leader. The two words they don't use in that audio are the same two words Asa Jackson used against Bronsky. He said Bronsky is selfish. He said Bronsky is arrogant. Asa Jackson said that. So if they don't sell it in private as part of a disagreement, that should not be the business for somebody to say you're ungrateful. He disagreed with his leader. Once upon a time, I was on the phone with Councillor Gonglo and one other person. We were talking policy issues. He was talking about foreign policy issues. And while he was speaking, I said, Councillor Gonglo, that's not too correct. I got a different view. But he said, oh no, where the man finished talking? Councillor Gonglo said, no. Say he disagreed, let him speak a disagreement. That's what leadership is about. Leaders are not gods. So Charlene and other people using this thing are enforcing the idea, are entrenching the idea that political leaders are gods and nobody should disagree with them. And if you disagree with them, even in a meeting, they will record you and bring it out to show that you are disobeying the God. That's wrong. We shouldn't do it. We should disagree with our leaders and do it respectfully. Disagree with your leaders on the basis of evidence and facts. Disagree with your leader in the interest of your country or organization. Do it in the meetings. And if somebody becomes irresponsible to take it from the meeting and bring it to the public, then they should hold themselves to blame. Thank you.
Okay, hey, Meme, to the audience, man, it was a great day today. And I'm just going to reinforce just very briefly what my brother Abdullah said. In fact, any responsible leader who wants to see progress in this organization encourages disagreement amongst his subordinates, because it's the only way you can truly gauge what's happening to that organization. You want people that are smarter than you when you become a leader, because they can give you the true feelings of what is happening in that organization. Look, I always say this. One of the Achilles heels of Liberian organizations is almost everybody in that organization cannot get a job elsewhere, so they have to kowtow to the leader so they can appease him. When you do that, our organization is going to collapse once that leadership falls. We have to move beyond this. Liberia must be greater than each one of us. Look, I will continue to say this to the young people in the country. If you are over the age of 25 in Liberia, you are not a youth. You are not a youth. You are living a life that is worth something. You must get involved aggressively. We cannot accept every single thing in our society. Look, this is what Nelson Mandela said. As long as poverty, injustice, and extreme inequality exists in a society, none of us are safe. We are not safe. So you have to get involved aggressively. You have to get involved to see the transformation of Liberia that you do want. The issue of drugs, our leadership in Liberia, you don't have an option. You have a fiduciary responsibility to the republic. If you continue to sit and allow our brothers to die, you are directly responsible for their deaths. The least of us, we are as good as the least of us, and we are dying as a country. I continue to insist upon this. Liberians, you have to take your proper place. This is not the life you're supposed to be living. I will say this and I will leave. We are richer than Norway per capita. We are richer than Denmark. We are richer than Britain per capita. In fact, we are so rich, you would not imagine no Liberian, if our country is run at a 50% efficiency, should live on less than 50,000 United States dollars per year. There's not a lot of us. But yet and still we sit and we accept everything. You have to stand up for something, because this country must matter. Once again, to the audience, it's always a great pleasure to be here. And I'll give it to my brother Maxwell.
Thank you so much, Diallo. Adwalo. Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, I guess I've read some of the comments in the comment section, and I realized that people think that I've been quiet. Let me just say this to our audience. If you guys have been following me, you've realized I've been quiet and listening to two individuals that have come on this show now. The first individual was Senator Balu. I was very quiet and I listened. Why? Because he's a former senator. The second person that I've been quiet to listen to is Senator Dillon. Why? Because he's a sitting senator. And all of the questions I asked Senator Dillon today, I've asked those questions based on his national responsibility, not his political responsibility. The reason is very simple. Senator Dillon is not a part of the Unity Party. He's a Liberty Party partisan. That is the reason why I did not bother him about the issue of Joseph Boakai. That's the reason why I did not speak to him about the issue of Joseph Boakai. He's not a spokesman of Unity Party. The second thing to that is that Senator Dillon has information that I wanted Liberian people to know. So the questions that I was asking him was based on the information that I wanted Liberian people to know about. Case in point, the issue of the AFL, the issue of the drugs, the issue of the economy, and stuff like that. Also, I just want people to understand that I believe wholly and solely in Dr. Moniba, and the silent majority of Liberia, they do believe in Dr. Moniba. And I'm not ashamed of that, and I'm unapologetic about that. And the silent majority in Liberia, they are unapologetic about that as well. Just recently, there's a debate held for presidential candidate. But Ambassador Barker did not show up there. But Dr. Moniba was there. He was at the debate. That debate, Spoon TV carried that debate. You can go there and listen to what Dr. Moniba said about his economic policy and everything else. The question people need to be asking ourselves is, why is it that Ambassador Boakai do not show up or do not speak about his own policies? Instead, there are surrogates all over the place talking about his policies. Why is Ambassador Boakai not sitting down for 2 hours to go through questions that Liberian people are concerned about? Instead, there are surrogates going all over the place. Just recently, Dr. Moniba was on this closing argument, and he was answering those questions. I believe that Mr. Gonlo is going to radio stations and newspapers and interviews and answering questions too. The question is, why is Ambassador Boakai not answering questions? Why is Ambassador Boakai not explaining for himself what his policy is for Liberian people? I don't want to hear from Senator Dillon. Senator Dillon has the proclivity to speak whatever he wants to speak. I respect that. But my presidential candidate was on the Spoon network for 2 hours. And he went through uncensored for 2 hours, uncensored. And he went through every question from us, from the panelists, including people that call in. Why is Ambassador Boakai held to different standard? We need public accountability on why Ambassador Boakai is avoiding the media. We need public accountability on why Ambassador Boakai is not explaining his policies for himself. I don't want to hear his policy from Fadiga or Fagon. No, I don't. I want to hear it from his own mouth. I want to see him sit down for 2-3 hours and explain to Liberian people what he intends to do. And I know the youth wants to hear that because the silent majority do not believe he is the one to lead this country. And he's showing every sign, just like George Weah, that he's unprepared to lead. If you are afraid to speak to the Liberian people, if you are afraid to speak to the media about what your policy and what you do with Liberian people in detail, not just in some summary words, then you are not prepared to lead. And I will submit this. Thank you very much.
Okay, I think you are all done now. I want to say thank you, Mame, and thanks as well, Prince. And I think we would like to go home like this. We have our vernacular segment coming up shortly. Liberian people will be calling in and speaking their dialects on the show just before we go off. But I want to say thank you to you all. Thanks for making the ground very hot tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, bro.
Okay. So folks out there, we want to say thank you for being here with us. Well, we are not going off. As you know, we've committed ourselves to making sure that you have the time to call in and speak your vernacular calling in and saying whatever your message is to Liberians here, whatever you want to say, any contribution you want to make, doing that through the local vernacular, speaking your dialect, whether you Kisi, whether you Gribble, Crown, Crew, whichever dialect you speak in Liberia. Right after the spoon talk, we have is a 1 hour, full 1 hour here to have all of you coming up and making a contribution on the program. So we're gonna do just that tonight, and we are going to move straight into it for the next 1 hour, just before going off to bring you the late night show tonight. So I'm going to put the numbers up. I will put the numbers up shortly so that Liberians across the country can call in and speak their dialects here tonight. I'll be doing that shortly, but let's take a very short break here. Let's do a very quick adjustment here as I try to bring that segment right here for you. But we want you to get set, and we're gonna have the numbers up so that you can call and make your contribution. But let's take a very quick break here to be back.
The apartment they gave me the you saying you want to speak to your character. And there are three pivotal questions. Question number one is, have you been involved in such acts that have been alleged against you?
No.
That you and your security here at the airport are involved allegedly in the act of evading taxes by assisting business people take their goods out of the airport without passing through customs?
No. Let me tell you this.
Yeah.
Since I took over as security director of RRA, I have made a lot of arrests. The $1.3 million that was arrested at RRA. We arrested that money. We called John Security. Everybody was there. They went there, and that money was turned over to the appropriate authority, to custom, to LRA. 2 days after, we make another arrest on October 14th. We arrested one Thomas Carly that came from Dubai. When we arrested him, I called all of the joint security. He came out of the airport and he was arrested. We take him over to LRA. People, I left my house. I should be on the airport yet as a security manager. Almost 1 year plus. The apartment they gave me, they refused to fix it. Now, I left my house at 3:06 a.m. to come to RRA and I make an arrest of someone that was smoking, go out of this country. It was turned over to the joint security.
Yeah.
Since we've been making a lot of progress, we're arresting people that even come here using other people's documents, passports to travel. They are being arrested by my security.
What can be findings of those arrests?
If you arrest a man, we turn it over to the appropriate authority.
No ruling can come out?
Whatsoever ruling that come up, it left with the authority.
You should get feedback of the person who did the arrest.
Yeah, I mean, whatever that the police, they are the prosecuting arm. If somebody is arrested for using somebody's document imposter, we turn it over to immigration.
Yes, sir. With what you said concerning the relationship you have.
100 beds, smaller beds of anesthesia lead, but we could not detect whether these leads or those leads.
Yeah, they're actually getting the town.
Okay, so welcome now to this segment of the program. The local number to call is 0555 101075, or you can also call 0777 that's the local line. I'm going to ping the WhatsApp number on the screen so that in case you want to call tonight and speak your vernacular, you can do just that. as we move on with the show tonight. So let's take our first call here. Hello. Okay, so we lost this person. Let's go here and take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Okay, you are live. Your name and where you calling from?
Yes, my name is Ojuku.
Wow, Ojuku, your line is not good. You could change your location and
Yeah.
call back. Hello.
Good evening. Good
Yes.
evening, Liberia.
Yeah, good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Stephen Ebela calling from Public Golf. Basham.
So which dialect are you speaking for us tonight, Steven?
I'm speaking Kisi.
Kisi.
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead in 1 minute.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Ishala would say, Yani Stephen Belani. If you are not Yani, they do your leg. The man hakilang, Mano hakilang. Let me be a lot to say. I so soon do kind of run me. O John say one the Trump say one the Yanni, Kisafla Silanda, Afla Guinea, Achonandabe, and I don't go play, never know you, but Ram will not can the chain get. So you la bella. I so soon Kisa, not one masale, never look at it. They don't know how you have to, they say they like you, they try mama. So Yanni will Yanni by a child. When you follow up a man, you want to remember I go to Sally now.
Thank you.
This October 10.
Thank you very much. Let's hold you there and take another caller. Thanks a lot for your contribution. Hello, you live on the show. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Abraham Diuga. I'm calling you from New Jersey.
Okay, Abraham, which dialect are you speaking for us tonight?
I'm speaking Basa.
Okay, go ahead. 1 minute. Speak to your people in Basa.
Okay. You know, name West on your number 3 companion me. Maybe more point. That was never more point. You can more bad time. People on a DNA. Baby, big, Gabo Adai. Joseph Wakaye. Baby, can be Tangi. Tangi, moon. They give it now be a Tangi. You're not doing. They are one you in that bed, blue, Kenya. The fan Yobri Kangabu. Yobri Kanga, Belma, Ma Bewa dia, Tangi, your family, come on, Nicky. The Pabu, the one best on your same, get the Pabu, Benny, Marke, okay, Tanabo, okay, you need that he got do, Kai doing your blue amunya, or the Guinea Buchin.
Okay.
I'm on say, and I saw a blue monkey, and I look out to the wind, and the big jam won't get down, Gigiana, Ghana doing. You must say, your monk, your kitty bear get green, bear get umeja, bear get double ya, Okonji, and the Buchin, Kaka you doing, you blew amunya. Or say, you saw me that okay, Bamu, okay, GM, or say, you know, my you more, or Bobby, or say, Bodi, the poem. Then you do the bag in your mom, or you want about your blue again. Yeah, give it our bell or give it our new. Okay, agriculture, okay, okay, Jibuna. They got that you never will change nowhere. More you hand you go, you go.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Let's take another person here from this line. Let's see if we can take this person. Hello. Wow. Hello. Okay, yes, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Leo. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Yeah, Leo, go ahead quickly. Which dialect are you speaking for us tonight?
Oh, well, I speak Madingo, I speak Pele, but I think I'm going to speak Pele to my Bon County people.
Yes, please do that quickly.
Yeah, that when I'm more couldn't end the Bon County, especially Sunday, like I get voting pay fake attack because come go oh kunu can aga nuike women that guy can
So voting pay, ka vote ka chopper mo Joseph Boakai. Yabagan ready to appeal. Kay wakadu, ka on vote ka Joe Wiam. Couldn't a pay popu po kanya bring a got the sorry for them no program way boyu. He can never end up a kind of sorry to clear. Kamga Gasani.
Thank you.
So that's a Sunday clear. That's no wagrima. So ka vote ka Joseph Boakai. Kasani Plikai. Ka Baba Guasade, Kaka Plikai, Kagalisa, Kagatu, Muruba, and make Gluna Vapoli. So ka Vurka Joseph Parab, Ottawa, Wafurupu.
Thank you.
So young
Thank you. Let's hold you then and go back to this line and talk to this person. Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
Calling a call from 11 Industry So Clinic.
Okay, Abraham, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Okay, I want to see my dollar.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, Yang Watang Nawa the Subanga like I think answer CA Banga. See people got it. So my one Mokanya, Kala Jaluni Man and a Kuku Kunasia, and the people got my Kuku like. Uluni Tamada Kala, non Kapa. Being a Puluni Dakala, the Ralo Street backward, the Pavopona Sepa, the little water of Pukwa. So, my Amoganyawa, Kamu Kumu, Kukli for that non the Taniva, Kalaga, Amaka Kupa, Marambo. Say that Moka, Lunica, Book, Kaka, look away, CDC, Kahuma, Kamala Gas, Kakupa, non, a boy, you toward United toward Danya. I người cũng quạt để bỏ cú kêu cú xa người xưa mà cả cái xe qua vô cái gì rồi mà kiểu sao bỏ cái số mấy hàng mấy hàng buka bỏ nhà cái bông cái này được.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks a lot. We go to the line. Take this person. Hello.
Hello. My name is Eddie. I joined this Dallas speaking program from Vancouver, Washington.
Go ahead, sir. Let's hear you.
So I'm going to speak you.
Yes, go ahead.
On d'emporte toi mené de on de on donne on zaban te le katoto weblon wa nyampe na gre kabra pa me apokara eto sekwa gre wole labrone wodo wa election kara October 10. So kado kaka kameshu ka voka jamaa kunwa GMB ra jusa yuma pwaka ra eto sekwa giden darane po ya kagu wonu sigare gbe we aka kwa no senunda wo muna wo gogo ya ka gbon pe no po e ba wa steady ka me panza ka sigare wa mu wo gogo ya saka gbon so ka meshu ka Joey awe ka bo bogu ka voka saka ka voka ya ka kwa sma ya ka sa.
Thank you.
Mun wa do bon American Embassy. Hello?
Yeah, just wrap up, sir, so we take the next caller.
Oh, okay. Lega men wa do bon American Embassy ka wo dinan ka tire so ka voka se men gbe ya go la bro se ma gin ya do plan eto Joey aka goma ya sa ya mesaka ya lila saka so ka mesho ka voka saka.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
So let's hold you there and take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm in Utah, calling from Buchanan, Grand Bassa County.
Okay, go ahead. Speak your dialect.
Let us speak Bassa vernacular.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, monkey direct they don't repose whoop. Supporting the bells are when by liberty the G. Okay, Jinet, so let their bodies in way. I won't win. Monkey repose whoop. Monkey, looking at the pause whoop. I'm a polygolia. Liberty para nine or do it. Monkey repose whoop. Woman, game back with you, same move. The better younger develop. I'm saying I play a voter card. I'm going to use a bogaga. Okay, you see, you know, in Jesus Boga, Tikako, they want to Jesus Boga Bupange, Akabamo Saint Gandhi. From that, Gangamo, Agablo, Lion Muibli, or Sonny Gamo, and make my new thing again, Agaboga Point. You want the Boga Pani, Bogamo Numi, Dime, in your pla, Ga,
Thank you.
Mamuquan, so I never sablo, and
Thank you.
Bloko, Kamadi, Breads, Woman, Grandpa, the river, say a nibble here. You name that so a nibble. Okay, that sense of you live on you Gani, like a Gumamuquani, or the gun Nani.
Okay, sir. You have to summarize it because there are so many people on the line. So just summarize it. Just wrap up, sir.
Okay, so no, I want to appreciate you, the host, and also Darazina for explaining clearly to the Liberian people
Okay.
about the Liberty Party and also things like Lieutenant Lawrence.
Thank
you
you
very much.
Thank you. Let's hold you there and take this person. Hello.
Nelson,
Yeah, hello. Go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
thank you very much. I'm calling from Johnson.
Yeah, go ahead.
My name is Christopher.
Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Okay. Now I don't know. Now speaking to I do go. I'm Penata. Jawab kade. Oh, mereka again. Bukan atau what thing aru. Kau mereka agak kantor kuna. Sebab kalau dia bukan belum mereka bayar putus sama. Aku awak tengok. Kau awak dulu kan? President kau buat apa dia apa? Nu puhela, mana kau buat apa? Nu puhela apa? Jitu yang dua. President ti. Dia buat. Abaga tang. Bila. Dia agak bila. Na aku siapa siapa? Jeremiah pun.
Thank you.
Dunia tu ada. Ia pakarana. Kayak bukan dia kan. So dia tang bila. Yo papa. Tang bila ya bukan. Arte. President lokal pun kami. Mama.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks a lot. So we will take more calls, but we want you to just, try to be as brief as you can, just straight to the point, speak your dialect. The platform is open to all of you. So again, you can call the numbers 0555 101075. That's the local number, the direct phone in 0555 101075, or you can call 0777 771075. Or better still, we have the WhatsApp number pinned on the screen. You can call that number via WhatsApp and you'll be live on the program as well. So we'll go to this person from this line. Hello.
Hello.
Okay. Hello, you live. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Roland Ben. I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia. I want to speak for my mom, for my parents in back,
Okay.
all over the world.
Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Kakpele se unge ka lekele pe kakpele se ka voke Jeremiah kun wa JMB Joseph Waga kole because to we are le mo asle ake yo anu sigare ka kanu le mo akomi okobe ake bo yo Jeremiah ka amineke koye kam opia akobere wa ipe epere kwapere le mo asete sipia wa lonu wa omenu ka o pere sipia wa kamo wa menu ka o kamo kami frere ibe ka pere se ka bon ka foke alo.
Thank you.
Jeke ka foke amo ka foke Jeremiah kun wa JMB le ka pere se ko pe kan kale.
Okay.
All right, kazuo.
Thank you.
All right.
So let's take
Thank
this
you,
person. Hello.
Appreciate you.
Hello. No, we lost this person. We come back here to take this person. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, you live.
Yeah,
Go
hello?
ahead. Yeah, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah. My name is Justina Garte. I'm calling from New Jersey.
Okay, let's hear you.
I want to speak to my Lofa people.
Okay.
Kisia was say Kiasenga, Pandoning, Chisene, do Kisiala was say, Onya Achoni, Ponya Chocolande, Talego Pimbelanindi. When I tell him that to do Balando or Collie. So in Hinanya Chai, ya Kumabo, Kuma Senga, Yatoni, Senga, ya Filani, Kuma Senga, Vendo Bo, Chando Mama, Sokono Bo, which is when Nanya Tani, Ijolen de Mapu, Jole Moroviale, Tunanyolo, October Jono, Pangisa Jono, La Court Minacodo, Valo Opengoni. Na be ofulunin telendo min na kisia min no president no. My fanda sinama kisiano ka kendo la do ona okpengoni na do bala na pile. Ivelu velo le nyanyolo mina do bala na pile mi va dem den de pile. Meleka do nya sala fo menya chokola na le dem den do na pile. Meleka do nya sala.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's take another person from this line. Hello. Okay, we lost that caller. We take this person. Hello. Yes. Sorry. Okay, go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah. I'm calling from PA, Pennsylvania.
Okay, go ahead.
And then my name is Moses Cully.
Okay. Which dialect are you speaking for us tonight?
I'm about to speak better, my man.
Okay, go
You
ahead,
can
sir.
speak better? All right. Now Moses Cully. Kakwa bongane luninga ngamweka. Nahu bugba lumanya. Amwe kakuke ehu bongane eto kogoya bunduhu. Kakuke kavuga josa boga mema. Ka gadi. Hata bake gavuga ga yeba. Yeba mehu ga gay. Mehu bang. Ka ga. Get umu nwanda get diga penga du bo ko bude. What Tyler there. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. We go to this line to pick up this. Okay, we lost this person from here. Let's take someone from this line. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, hello. You live. Go ahead. Your name and where you calling from? Famuya, you are sleeping. My man, put more energy in your voice. Let's hear you. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Mambako News Store.
Okay, which dialect are you speaking tonight, Famuya?
Speaking Bani.
Speak Bani. Let the people hear you.
Yeah, Nuguma Timi, I was a Bandetina, wa will Macana Holland. Amora Uveni, no one and the Wasi 1 Amaka and Ahena, Uvenua, Mindoa and their tattooing move, in their tattooing move. The Wasi are on the Pena and Malatu, Amaka and Ahim Muang. Uvenika Bandetina will manga in Latini, Nangamisha and Ganagua. For Puma, Uvenika, as I'm listening to one Musena, Amakrana. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's hold you there and talk to this person. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, go ahead. Your name and where you calling from? Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
Wow.
Hello, I'm getting you.
Yeah, but then you should be speaking once you getting me.
All right, my name is Boyd. We are calling you from Zozo, Lufa County.
Okay, so which dialect are you speaking for us tonight?
Yeah, I want to speak my dialect, Loma.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, adache dula ule fatama dobazi katri usozo kuvima sozota hawagi. Kunangi buru mufurugo pu kalo fleze boka ene bizesi gaga ngi bonundeba ado osi ko kunangi nisa ulaga buru mufurugo se furugo kasagwe ka wuzi de furupu we ni deba livuisa sama ano ulugalo fakante tengi yaga ado langi zitia ga ada boka isi ada ga presendi la bia fama bo la le gele chi tala no usu a che bla ga ka wole che ga ti ve che kala no usu na ma wa che u ga ro ma gi che ba wa che u ru be an wa che la bia we go mani ai lo ade pa do kima ade lo fa ga fi ma ungi yo weni.
Thank you very much.
Ai lo ade vo isa bo ka be mama
Hey mama, you know that part the Loman part, I can understand that one. But let's talk to this person here. Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Okay, you're live. Tell us your name and where you calling from.
Yeah, my name is Kwali. I'm calling from Red Light.
Okay, Collie, which dialect are you speaking tonight?
Obviously, it would be Loma.
Okay, Loma.
Okay, Loma Giti, Awanai, Nantelma, Kamoin, Ibakuli, Lofa Kante, Jepeka, Jida Maungi, Foreign. There's this frugal Nazia, so I don't know. Nama, really, Adevanga, Sahosa, Vema, Capitis, Alepeda, Adamo, Puero, Nazazi. Vosa, any Adebuiza, locally, Nalale, Adamum Witty, Kaita Diawo, Adema Suzuma. One of the other young to do it to see the blower. Nama, Capitis, Lofaka, Lomalo, La Diacho, Adeta, Adeweza.
Thank you.
Oh,
Ibalika, thank you. Thank you very much for your contribution tonight. So we up here. Of course, you can call in and speak your vernacular tonight. This is Spoon. We're live on Spoon 107.5 FM. We're live on Fabric 101.1 FM. We're live on Super 95.5 FM. We're live on Spoon TV. We're live on Fabric TV and Super TV or on Facebook. We're also live on YouTube at Spoon Talk Live. I'm Nelson Colette. We want to say welcome. Thanks for joining. In case you just joined us, the CEO will hopefully be joining us shortly. But let's go back to the line and see if we talk to this person here. Hello, you live?
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Patrick Juludo, and I'm calling from Rhode Island.
Okay, Patrick Juludo. Which dialect are you speaking tonight?
Yes. I'm going to speak Basa.
Basa, go ahead, sir. 1 minute.
Yeah, niba sonyo be sembe ni ade gbason keje be ni ade dubo keje be ni ade la bia do dia be mu ga wala njo bo aka ga be bo ga bi fu da ga mo ga so akese ga so do no wo ga ni wen de die same wa de ye wani ga pi de npa wani la bia ni ya wuri yo pre bo ga ko ke ga se bo senyo nyo ko ba bo je be kubu bi o be kunyi be down fa president wa down Jeremiah ku ga odama du bo be ke wa oduwa pio bi aji ke wa du bi ko wa mi bi ko wa so bi ko wa bu bi ko wa ke pre ga odama du fo we cha ke oduwa du bi yi wa jire bo ji ke wa pre ma so ga mu va president bo Joseph Boakai o ke se bo sende o ga wa dan Prince Johnson Joseph Boakai ji du yi wa ma da ba be wa ke president ji du o Joseph Boakai on ma
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I like that energy you put in the basa, my man. I like that energy. Thank you. Let's take this person here. Let's go back to the line. This is an unknown caller. Hello.
How are you? Sorry, I don't know how my phone got on.
Yeah, you're calling a private line now. You made me scared, but go ahead.
Okay, sorry. And this is Mama Nwaku, and I call you from District 17.
Go ahead. Which dialect are you speaking? Nwakulo.
I'm speaking Malay.
Okay.
Beka Bon Kante, Bako, Kokoya, Bekri Polokanai, Yaga Belenu. If I can okay, I play woman, you got no more. Nensu Blanga, Namweka, Poleka, Okana, Leka, Lia, the Panya. But when you're not money, never got what to kai the Gamole Lunima. Bon Pine or Fopu,
Now that come October 10, really got by one of who men here. Yapa Lee 9. You know, down zero. Ik ben aan het down zero. Wat doe je dan? Maar ik kreeg bij gay. Als het nu hoe men. Hoe kun je bij mij je? Ka. Kwa du ko da jo bo abe ka bre ji ka na be kai. Ke kwa le ajobo e jo bo kai. Ko ba to bo ku yet na ma. Ya ku kre ku ne se ku do. Ku fa ku tobo ni de ka ba tobo bre ka ne to lai. Bre kwa ngol ku ne to la. Ma ngol nga mo ka ha ke nya lu me ka po. Ta ka ma mo wa nu ku nga ku po ba po. Ka se po da ma.
Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot for your contribution. We go to this line and talk to this person here. Hello. Wow, all the lines are on. Okay, so let's take this person from here. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, how are you? Hello.
Yeah, how are you?
Yes, great. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Edward Salawera. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Okay, it's great to have you on the show tonight. Can you tell us the dialect you're going to be speaking for us tonight?
I will be speaking Roma.
Please go ahead.
Nanma Roma is here. I get what I wear. They are my lover, la woman, lover, so doko be man. Can air for yema. For yema, I can't. So, Nama Roma gets here when you want to have when he's out, Joseph Wakaza. I will out when he's out. Joseph Wakaza, woman, I thought of that. What kind of that? I know who gave me was
Okay.
the on the cut. What's on this one? That means the meaning were powerful. What we got just a work on that? Quite already. But I think I see it. I got my first about
Okay. Thank you. We'll take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, you're live, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Patrick. I'm calling from Banansville Junction.
Patrick, please go ahead, sir.
Okay, I'm going to speak TC.
Okay.
Since it's for some do me do munya TC, and I'm not talking since no be me no, because you asalo, me mano la haki, masalan le command na kisia, since masalan le command no body in now you, min chwa min na ken, me ocho dem le to and the vana baba to ma kitino, ape kitino Australia la Guinea no, la bele no, la andi since intenu masalende. Lenden wate muna lenden sekete follow him lemo to chana lenden la yandi mfula sorry cho huno min kwenu na kwede min chomba ndama na kwede ntoshan le follow hado pe moto la yandi o manon la haki min nkenu masalenden na kiti kwede.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot for your contribution. We take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Okay, please tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Calling from Monrovia.
Okay, which dialect is speaking for us tonight? Bandi?
Yeah.
Okay, please go ahead.
Yeah, I dying back to Stana Kopo Kamungo Tingo Duko. Well, Mubane Apango one. I'm homo Mubuharajo Sabaka. I'm a Buharajo Sabaka, Mubina, a humble Bate. Ma Diofa, how be me, Dina Muyema. So, what Bearman and Momo Buharajo Sabaka. Orang bese Mubuha Clarence Massaquay. If I clap, just a back at Yandayla, now my no man want her. Dying back to Stona Camo. She wants to go.
before. Thank you
Okay.
so much.
Thank you. Thanks a lot for your contribution. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Yeah,
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Wilfred Robert Jr. calling from Orange.
Okay, Wilfred, which dialect are you speaking tonight?
I'm not very perfect in my dialect, but I will let it try in manner.
Okay, try Emmanuel. Let's hear you.
I don't think I really still on. All right. Mami, I think I do so I don't go fast.
Oh, you finished, huh? My man, that Moreover manner is speaking. Oh, but thank you. Thank you, Chief. Let's see if we can take this person here. Hello. Oh no. Let's take this one. Hello. 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 Are you there?
Hello.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. You have.
I was calling for the man I called earlier, the backup man I called. Hello.
Yeah. You're alive. Go ahead, please. You have a monitor on, so you could just lower the volume of the monitor there, so we don't experience that feedback or that disruption. Are you there?
Yeah. So according for the man I called, yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
The man I called earlier.
Mm-hmm.
To the backup people that in Liberia, my name is Teresa, calling from Philadelphia.
Okay.
They voted Joseph Bogabi because Joseph Boga, Joe Opo we are there. Only your boy, you can the guru of friends. The Bob Gada, the Bob will do to it. The one, they voted Joseph Bogabi. They are more pleasant. Joseph Boga, they are more total to me for the voted. In the most Teresa, in such was. They voted Joseph Bogabi, Gada, and then I change my police. Well, I think now we are really a network. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. But were you responding to the previous caller who spoke the Bassa? Oh, we lost her. Okay. So we take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. You live on the show. Your name and where you calling from?
You call some Mani Pako, when the capital is now.
Your name is Pako.
Yeah, Pako. Speaking for the capital call is now.
Okay, go ahead. Which dialect is speaking tonight?
Thank you so much for speaking Bassa to my people.
Speak Bassa, let's hear you.
No, Bassa, say, no, Pao, so Nipu Krio, Amatamu, that the blog had changed, Marky Rio, where's all Nipu Krio, Pichotan, number 4, Matamu, Tonyo, Aduma, where you get Joe Poya, I think I want your book back. Can we not take? God, bro, can I bopo? Can is suffer? I did more to be again. I never go to the Nibongri. I did better again. I never go to the Tuazo.
Thank you.
I did better to better again. Where's on do? Well, would you then? Someone I knew. I saw you say, someone I knew.
Thank you.
Tuazo. Nibongri. I saw that. Bro, can I move some? I can't press about it and I saw. Bro, can I and I didn't I to bro de Kawada. I don't know. Waga, and Yakwa. You Basano Julie, you need more green sonny. I don't need more or Bonjo. Obama, I'm a deep video. I'm coming away.
Thank you.
Somebody.
Thank you.
I say, boy, can you son of that? That help check out
Thank you very much.
God bless you.
Thank you very much for your contribution on the show. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, this is Regan Nyoma Bombe, calling from Woodbridge, Virginia, USA.
Okay. Go ahead, Regan.
Yeah, speaking Gisi to my people.
Go ahead, speak Kisi. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Kisiala will say, Punya Viala Dukuni Mafalo Rekin Bombe, Fulafuya, Duku, Dimdin, Yadimolone. Nsina materi na ofulu hone na Kisia, Yena Snandi Penguia. Yakunya Dimolo Chuni man, Yin that me ma Kisia, Sinama Kisi Nona Pengule, Fula Guinea, Fulala Bella, Fula Sera Leon Kisia Nanchuni, Manapilla Nanchuni. Nkwanum fallo na nkwanum minko fui le fallo Joseph Boakai una unumdo a unumdo meme wana kilindu utusa ofulang ofulu ma wana numdo le belang nyanancho nyanyolo wochuni ma la yandi la kome na ko fui le fallo ho
Thank you.
like me poamba ha tembu lendinge na yemeli huno ko na ko no yemeli huno mingo na lo kebe na ndo kuya mingo me lendinde bali tusia.
Thank you very much.
La Balika.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks a lot for your contribution. Let's see if we can take another person here. Let's take Jerry Yimpa. Hello, you live, Jerry.
Oh yeah. How you doing? Nelson. It's a pleasure to join on of this segment of your show. I'd like to speak to my people. I'm a global man from River County, looking at what their local role. So let me speak to our people.
Okay, go ahead.
Come on. There are more going you there election. Now, Nikan, a graduate son, look out there, Joseph Boaka. We are Kuru, there, graduate, Osegiria, play you are Dale or your Moa, Noah, of where you that, not there, there, drugs, food. Okay, there are more election, maybe about a but after the candidate, but I value there, Joseph Boaka. Joe, the all day, okay.
Okay.
I'm being graduate staff. That's the almost some. But time down there, ballot paper, National Electoral Commission, yeah, Jama. Almost number 2, almost something ballot paper, bad, Joseph Boaka. Everybody, area, Mutamoga, Momo, Eje. At tomorrow, we are more active about you. But you need money.
Thank you. Thank you. So Jerry, how you can say ballot paper in your data now? Because the ballot paper are hearing it clear. I understand that one. Oh, ballot paper in oh, the mail go. Okay, so thank you for your contribution, Jerry. We'll go to this line. If you want to sing your dialect, you can do same as well. You can sing in case you want to do that. But let's go back to the line and take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you're calling from?
Yes, I'm Wellington Poker. I called from Copper Farm Fender. Wellington Poker. Okay, I'm going to speak Gravo. I'm from River G. Let me speak to my River G people. If one after it there are election there I come out I want there I mean no man I there you are poor I'm on net tie so at I give the back credit soon I give me suffer there people I there you are poor all no at the dead all go near the who's 3 who's in that one get it then you there you want no, I get you all shot the dead yet. I never also dead there, you know. You dead, you said your mom waka. Okay, thing or Jeremiah soon now back. No, I'm back. You did no back, yeah.
Very much. Thank you very much. Let's go to the line. Take this person. This should be Ami. Hello, welcome.
Hey, Nelson.
Okay, welcome to the show. I mean, you want to speak your dialect? Which dialect are you speaking tonight?
I'm calling to speak Congo and Basa.
Congo and Basa is okay, but let's hear you. Let's hear you speak the Basa. We'll do the Congo
My
on
people
later.
understand me. My people understand me. Just bear with me.
Okay.
Basa be. God, animal phone go get a chamber, but Joseph Bagani where he's lying. Joseph Baga is not sick.
Oh, wait. Wait.
And he said, "No, before, you don't listen to him."
Oh.
Prince Johnson died almost Joseph Baga ni president, Johnny. And he said, "Mom, he's lying. Prince Johnson never said you're going to kill Joseph Baga. Don't listen to him. He's lying."
Oh.
What Joseph Baga? And he said, "Mom,
thank you.
You don't listen to him. He's lying."
Thank you.
Don't listen to him. But please go. Okay, Joseph Baga a pleasant you all.
Okay, thank you.
You are lying. Thank you.
Thank you. You know, that my first time to see Basa, the other Basa in Mesa with small English. Jim Good Flomo, hope you're doing great. So let's see if we can take this person. Hello.
Yeah, my name is Thomas Zanga, and I'm calling from New York.
Zanga, go ahead, sir. Let's hear you.
I will speak Basa. Neighbor Sonyo Sembe, Kebe needed Bezo, Benita Puna Blue, Benita to go. Maso a phone, Adima Wadanta Resort, Wamoga, Wadan Jeremiah Queen, Wasomo Madi, Ga or Daba Jubi, Kawa Priawa, Hugh, Kawa Dubia, Amna, get the same Amo Madi, so be what do it. Niba Sonyo Sembe, Joseph Wakage, on a Gomamu, Quanu, so Pano, so K, a black way. Kupu never down 50. Yeah, so Ghana where Ga on the Gabujaroko.
Thank you.
So be waga, be what the food. You be Voda Giamo, Alecomio, Camo Gabi, or Ben Buraga, you say, Joseph Wakana where.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's. Thank you. Thank you very much for your contribution. Let's take this person. Here. Hello. Hello.
You know what you were trying to say was, I understand Basa, but I can't speak it, right?
Okay.
There's a guy who called on the show and said in Basa, the guy that talked for long.
Okay.
What he said that you love the way he spoke to Basa. He said that Joseph Parker is sick. That Joseph Parker will not live long. That Prince Johnson, that Jeremiah Kuhn, and Prince Johnson, the one that brought Jeremiah Kuhn. In fact, they're planning to kill Joseph Parker.
So I want you are trying to debunk.
Yes, I want you are trying to
But
debunk.
why she kept saying he lying? She was speak small Basa. She come again and say he lying. You know.
He's lying. So let me just clarify this. So our people in Liberia, we want to tell you this.
Oh no, but no. That English is speaking now. We want for you to speak Basa.
Yeah, I'm speaking Congo. Yeah, no, right now I'm speaking Congo. So our people in Liberia, for those of you who do not understand any dialect, only English because the area you were born in. I want to give this message to you. Liberian people, Joseph Parker is not sick.
Okay.
Johnson is not the one who sent Jeremiah Kuhn.
Jeremiah
Kuhn is a young man who has done a lot of development in the country.
Thank you, Justina. We'll have to hold you there because that English you speaking now is that they program for. They program here for our real dialect people in some of that way you gotta speak dialect. Hello.
Hey, Nelson.
Yeah, hello. You live on the show. Your name and where you call from?
Nelson, I'm not calling to speak, and I'm not calling.
No, that dialect people will want the show. That dialect people will want.
Okay. I just sent you a text message that people will call and say what you don't want to hear. They will call and say the negative things. Okay, so you have to be mindful. That's all.
Okay, what I don't want to hear, like, what you trying to say? They will do what? They will use
There was
profane
okay.
languages or what?
No, not necessarily. Like the guy who was speaking Basa, he was saying the direct opposite of what you are hoping to hear.
No,
He
no,
just
but
kept saying what
again,
exactly.
listen, again, the show is open for everyone. ANC people can call on the show. CDC people can call on the show, but just talk to your people in your vernacular. It's not restricted.
bad.
Yeah, it's not restricted
My
to.
bad, Nelson.
Okay, thank you.
My bad, Nelson. You take care, man. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Let's go back to the line and take this person. Hello.
Yes,
Yeah, go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm kept off calling Borough.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Yes. Kisia Foya Kisia Baba. Junya di mulum masalende jono nana chwa na Kisia. Kani bemi yali masasi. Masaju yali masaju Kisino be chole chue. So follow yema simle na Kisia. Tuwabe mano chanje mwe Kisino pakari chiring atiba masuna nuchwa. Mo fui follow Joseph Wake.
Thank you.
Tim de mape min losi be ohope na Kisia yimanye kenere. Ye kenojo no na ro chiering ntwanule. Minu abalation min sim ma Kisia na njuni. Ke foya na njotuyo yimpompomon chokoriyo ma la jo kolang bengi njunya nyo yojo no no chiering sim bi abalan la jong mena lugumin drava la paluye sim
Thank you.
palu mena kenene me ichupa.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go ahead and take this person. Hello.
Yeah, my name is Stanley Davis, and I'm calling from Massachusetts.
Stanley
I
Davis,
don't
go
want to
ahead.
disrespect your I don't want to disrespect your show. So let me just clarity. Can we pitch our candidate? Is it only we pitching Joseph Waka, or we can pitch our candidate? Doesn't matter. I don't want to disrespect your show.
Just speak your vernacular. Speak to your people in your vernacular. That's all.
Good. My name is Stanley Davis. Okay. And I will speak Basa. Ning name Stanley Davis. King so and number 3 compound. Gawaran. Joe Yake Ga Opoma Mwemwe. I do be wa Exange or pay what to Goofy Samuel. Ke on a we be saying a person get to Bogana Wapo. Ke the Mongwe Made Fairground or Fairground with our Anamaboni. Bo more than sister Yake, Joviana Apo, Ke Joviana Gomabu, Semi Poke, Joviana New Debbie, one new K, Peter and Joviana, Peter and Poke, Joviana there for New Chasso, Baby Bobby, you got your time, baby, get Joseph Waganaga, Jim Fodo, Joseph Wagaga, Omaga, so I can't got any man. Prince Johnson, you got what and Jeremiah Wawamuga, Bamba, where you do, so we go Jim Fodo. Jeremiah Puna or the Maju or Duma, you could get away, you can.
Thank you.
Pubia. Also be watching for you. You are
Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much for your contribution. We'll take this person. Hello. Hello, you live.
Hello.
Yeah, from this line, you live. Go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
Yes, sir. What's your name and where are you calling from? You are live on the show. You are live on Spoon.
Well, I want
to. I don't
know. Here, because I'm talking to somebody else.
No, but you have the monitor on loud. You just have to cut the monitor off or reduce the volume so that you can hear us. But if you have you listening to yourself from the monitor and you want to listen from the phone at the same time, you will keep being distracted.
Is it okay now?
Okay, I think much better. Go ahead.
Is it okay now?
Yes, sir. You can go ahead, sir.
Okay, listen, I want to talk to you directly because I'm not kind of want to speak on that also, but I want to speak. Listen, I see some kind of conversation going on here today, but I see people calling on different angles, and we have on good day then show that we were listening for the past 2 days compared to what our watching on Spoon TV is different from what is happening tonight. People are calling, talking negative things about other people, and we shall not expect that to happen. I don't know
No,
why you're
listen,
laughing.
the platform. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Your point is well noted. Thanks a whole lot.
Yeah.
We appreciate you. Thanks a lot.
Thank
We want Liberians to call in and speak their vernacular. Call in and speak your dialect. Talk to your people. All right? Talk to your people. Call in and talk to your people. That's what the program is about. Hello?
Good evening, Nelson. How you doing?
Yes, sir. Let's hear your name and where you calling from.
Oh, Nyemo Perry Flangia. Ke ni dance when bloom, your bloom America work on the dance. Ke ni bason be when. Attends, Gigi na bien ni be sense ni bien be mo bason be ni tan la bureau. Bẹ́ẹ̀ àṣìṣe question bó po ìbẹ́ àké àmọ́ àtúnṣe yùmá buwaka ke Jeremiah kún pa. Nyo kínkín bẹ́ẹ̀ àpòmọ́rí ẹ̀ mọ̀ àtọ̀wò yá gàbẹ̀ wà mọ̀ sún gọ̀ gàbẹ̀. Nyo ló bọ́ ìwò jẹ́ bẹ̀ bí wà ló bọ́ ìwò jẹ́ wà kébẹ̀ tí a bẹ̀ gẹ́ tọ̀wò yá gàbẹ̀ bẹ̀ wà ti fò. Bẹ̀ fò kàmọ́ àtúnṣe yùmá buwaka kàmọ́ sún ká clean mọ̀ yìí. Àmọ́ kàkàrà kò mọ̀ kọ́ ká do establish experience. There be now you more international community here playing crackers on you doing Kwamuni. Because international American be waje ko wamu wibu wamu kwanju be wamu kwanju be anyi be na de la bro be kwanju so crackers on ko to wa tena ade ni be sense ni dia. Be wo sun ko ka be ma jo wi aka be be fo ga do fo ti. To say ni ma ko ka mon amon ka ni bo para pipa ho mon ani bo so ka pus ama wo ni bo so bo para pipa ho be ka ti fo. The boss soon go gabe and you say me would you what they were more change over before get before to say you my bagage.
Thank you.
I'm soon go it is coming I'm soon go garo the Arabi we get you
Thank you.
To say you my bagage.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for your contribution tonight. We go to the other line and take this person. Hello.
Yeah. Good morning.
Morning. You live. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Mo Baba calling from district number 4.
Mo Baba, you called you called previously, right?
No. I just call you.
Okay. Let's hear you. Which dialect you want to speak tonight?
Pele.
Go ahead, speak Pele. Let's hear you.
Yeah, bongane bra beke kle bonga na ka wo to ma luni ma ka lo Mo Baba ka na luni ka ponga fla buye. Ile jong do ngai ngan ka pera ka. Sane bla suruta bla ka buruga ta bwaga. Anwangene ka menika da ge akwai. Kumuchu ngono du ngono sikali pe puka be gungo nga pa nwai di plan na nyi daga ma RIA sikali kede nwai da gbere ga du buda shi da gu barange kara diga nu to nge kara a sikali kede di na mwe ka komati ngi ka fa ma du ngono ta pu pa o ju ka furuga juse baga ni ka sane district ka furuga jasi mi arabi zenede je ko asi ka furuga ju baga mi
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. We go back to the line and take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you calling from?
My name Maurice Semblon from Riverside County.
You're calling from Riverside County?
I came from Maria.
Okay, but you're from Riverside County?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Speak your dialect. Which dialect are you speaking tonight?
Pastor.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you so much. Pastor, well, you are quickly. We are coming work out. I may so there's through. And the equivalent is so dear and I may enjoy and run so far. Why you are to know woody from the book? What are you coming with? Marry. What do I hear? Could the boyo? Could the boyo? That's on you. So number 4, so boys on Nipo. That's on you through. What are you enjoy?
Thank you.
Mama can you could you brother you market mark? Wamumare kage kamumare. I got opo my present bro.
Thank you.
That's what you there. And the kuna and info. So my son is through and run stop and the quiver and enjoy. So I'm coming brother again kage mare.
Thank you. Let's take this person here. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, you live. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Lucia Young, calling from New Jersey.
Okay, let's hear you.
We're speaking my dialect in Grable.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Now, Gloria, about you. Now, you know, we are now. Abo comments. Uncle Bobby, for the bill, kid. How you know, for care as about mobile photo. Ete, I you omi has to cook. I you make one no. Ete, can I win sale? Ete, I party your mom. What to the well? Ete, not go now, no, there, no, ete. Ba mobile photo comments. Maybe say more.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for your contribution. We take this person. Hello. Hello. Okay, so we will come here. Hello.
Yeah, doing.
Yeah, great. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Manuel from Tinker Village.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I will speak, man.
Let's hear you.
Yeah, me I say ne kwa goni ma. Eka ne kwa le kwa foka jusa baga le. God oga wa mi ani say ne wa ya kama dro ka wa se ka ba su asrega. Ika me ga mina kama mi wa di tu wa ka. Wa tu wa kama se no su pa mi o pe yo mi. Go season ka no pe no just ka la pia si. Wa kwa mo wa bi wa mi ade sin si ba. So pe ka ma me ka sin ka le. Ke kwa foka jusa baga de ke kwa joya ka kwa bosi ai go de se de si pia. Aran kwa la bia ho ka lodo mi agbe mo god go sing kambo pi mi ano ka ba su ni ka sin da ba se ka wa mi agbo ka sin wa to ba peri me ka wa pera ala bia pera kambo so foi wa ba si kwa gonga kwa bosi ai lo mi se pre kai akure se ndani mana we ka le ka ngolao tunu ti o gena imano labla so pure kan dani nuko ni sin ka le ka kwa gonga kwa bosi ai ya ka se de ba yo a mi sin ka wa lo mi ka si
Thank you. Thank you. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, my dear. Alasha Store. I'm calling from North Carolina.
Oh, Alasha, why your voice sounding like
that? Sorry.
Listen. Which dialect you want to speak tonight?
I want to speak Pele.
You want to speak Pele?
Yeah.
But Alasha, your voice not sounding real. You. Okay, go ahead, Alasha. Speak Pele. Let people hear you tonight. Oh, he left the line. Okay. So we'll go back to this line. Let's take this person from here. Hello.
Yeah, good morning, sir.
Yeah, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Mohammed Diallo from Chikisufaje.
Mohammed Diallo, which dialect are you speaking tonight, Mohammed?
I speak two dialects. I speak Fula, I speak two. So, God, I was just trying to speak Fula small.
You try to speak Fula small. Go ahead.
Exactly. So haray musik bejur be haray mira haray mira yang watang haray lambo ya kwa haray nanti haray suti haray kondom buri kali haray ling dindo deng haray tiga haray kondom ifala haray yang watang mokat haray pi watang kolmo pi dede manda.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. We take this person. Hello.
Hey Nelson, what's up?
Yeah, good. It's great to have you on the show.
Hey, thanks, man. This is Aloysius.
Okay. Great to have you, sir.
I want to rebuttal the gentleman I called from Rhode Island speaking Basa. I also want to speak Basa to my people.
Okay, go ahead.
You got to darabo card and kill so Rhode Island or never Sammy or Dedo. You got to wear my sit money or that Joseph Parker or that Nineba. You got to when you are chan your soil your tongue at that. Yes, you got a number of ones I'm near. Yes, and then I'm on Kwao. On Monanaka, yes, and Nika Chiri Wonko. So, Nibe Dan Benke Boche, the same your chankamo singing. On a Fiasa and Nani or Sika Chiri Wonko. The Tinica Biane on a Fiasa Anna, Don't you not sound about it? So before do what Joseph Boga to be voted you, Biswo.
Okay.
Okay, Nelson, thank you very much.
Thanks a lot. We take this person. Hello. This one. Hello. No, we will go back here and take this person. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello. You live? Your name and where you calling from?
I'm James Soma from District 6. I want to speak my tribe also.
James Soma from District 6. Okay, James, go ahead. Let's hear you.
When you live on your same way, you got to that you got to that quickly. Get one Joseph Waga say con ka Joseph Waga say you know you got on what my blame for them blue again nine. So I'm about on your same way again. They will padding. They are going to be body. So they are going to be body. You when you have a car, go giving your sasa, when I'm there, you know. Could buy your way when you have blue kunga, so be a Zarewa, Bagre Joseph Bagaripo.
Thank you
very much. Yeah.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. We'll go to the lines and take this person. Hello. 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 Are you there?
Hello.
Yes, please go ahead. Please be audible a bit. Yes, go ahead. Just be audible a bit. Yeah.
Winston Dwao. Any Abidjan would ni Africa Kenya Daniel, the one, they're not changing. Daniel, I got a main. You got what I'm doing. We are getting and more again your daba. Appreciate more for appreciate more. I give my you a bring up with me. Can you genuine? I need your genuine. More on so the number 3 compound. They brought challenge be ani challenge you go one so pre go one ni pre ke de agnyo ge nyuga wase ju anyi ma ju aburo ge amagi yo daba ka ni jenga se jore anyo be ni ga one me dire se ni.
Thank you.
Yeah, mba ni be sari afwa ge de sa mba be ni.
Thank you, sir.
So
okay, so thank you. So we'll take the final batch of calls now, and then we wrap up. Of course, there's this an extension of the Spoon Talk. Speak your dialect. It's brought to you here every night, right after the Spoon Talk, and it's a time when you have the opportunity to speak your dialect, your vernacular. Speak to your people here only in your dialect, and it doesn't matter the dialect you speak, whether Madingo, Kisi, Gola, Day, Crew, Crown, Bassa, whatever. You can call in and speak to your people. Say what you want to say to them, only in your dialect. Okay, so the numbers to call again are 0555 101075, 0555 101075, or you can also call 0777 1075. We have the WhatsApp number pinned there on the screen, and we want to say welcome. Thanks. In case you just joined us, my name is Nelson Colette, and the program is live on Spoon FM, Fabric FM, Super FM, and other frequencies across the country. So we'll go back to the line and take the final batch of calls for the next 10 minutes as we get set for our next program, the late night show here on Spoon. So let's see if we take this person. Hello. Okay, we lost this person. Maybe we should come here and talk to this person. Hello.
Hello, Nelson. How are you?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
I am Saturday calling from Connecticut.
Okay.
But before I can speak my dialect, I just wanted to say something clear on those. I think 2 gentlemen called. Somebody called from out of New York and somebody called from Rhode Island. Those people, I believe, they are drunk on something.
No. let's stick to the issue. I mean, people will always disagree with us. People will always
but
you know,
I understand.
yeah. So
I understand if you disagreeing with people, but you cannot attack somebody's character. The thing that you don't get proof for.
yeah, and that's why you also have the opportunity now to just go ahead and debunk that in your vernacular.
That Jeremiah Kuhn is a killer.
Listen, listen.
He had no proof.
Yeah,
Those
listen.
things are very,
And that's why you have the stage now. Use your vernacular to debunk that. Every other thing we're doing here should be in our vernacular. That's my point, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
You got go son island that watch Jeremiah Kunke Boaka je one sit monyo ke ka anyu aje maybe upon Jowia maybe a new agri because in your bro zuo one is one in John so bro zuo maybe one year we are when you check I have vias and nine so vias and nine or say direct battle come then yeah I work on your chair or 2 months say that I say Jeremiah Kun and you could one bueno ke I say Joseph Boaka I say Peter Mwenye wa ke nga mo men ga so Prince Johnson said I'm God bango so you were one more sit tomorrow your sense October 10 yeah you for me before Jeremiah Kunke Ome Boaka be what because at least one more blow change.
Okay.
Bí a sọ òpó ọmọ bàṣọ ọyàn ọmọ gbọ̀ọ́yàn ọmọ àbíyàn kẹ ọ̀sẹ̀yàn múdẹ́lẹ̀ ọ̀pọ̀yàn tẹ̀lé ìmọ̀múyàn gbogbo ẹ̀yẹn ń fò òpọ́ǹbì níyàn sẹ́sẹ̀ ní làbírọ̀ kẹ ń wúwa gbogbo wa fò máa òpọ́ǹbì kẹ ọ̀sẹ̀ bàṣọ ọyàn múdẹ́bẹ̀ ọ̀sẹ̀ làbírọ̀ ọyàn múdẹ́bẹ̀.
Okay.
Mi wí àwọn àmúlùlé.
Thank you. I think I understand it at least, but thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. So we take this person. Hello. Okay, we move this way. Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. You live, but you calling a private number. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm more as camera from community.
You calling from where?
Banga City Frog community.
Banga City Frog Island community.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. Speak your dialect. Which dialect is speaking for us tonight? Okay, let's hear you. Go ahead, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead. You are live. Go ahead.
So loving what Muyano like Moloko Muyo Nikawa. I hope it is a Nungatu Yo Muye. So we had a Mopepa, a man who I think I will pay. I'm home local Kawaii. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for your contribution tonight to the program. We take this person. Hello. No, we will go back. Okay, hello. Hello, how are you?
Yeah, hello.
Okay, you live, ma'am. Yania, where you and where you calling from?
Martin F. Camara. I live in Boston.
Okay, so tell us, which dialect is speaking for us tonight?
Like Kisi.
Okay, speak the Kisi. Let's hear you, ma.
Okay, Kisi. I better I would say. Yatonya Yironi, Twanya Galando, Pulando, Pula Foya. Obere Yoni Foya Duno. Itonya Nyoro, Leming Swanung, Famlo, Sado to Sabuake, that Jeremiah Kumin Sanunda. When I swear a 4 Mara, district alone in Dondo, Falo, Numaling. Apuendule, Falo Numada Numan, your mania practice here, Numada Mpea, Mpoyante, I am Dikisia, Ugen Shomulante, Ntuanum Falo to Sabake, that Falo, Jeremiah Kun, they made a look in Mamalanae. Nakis another Mungu for it. This into what I mean, Kepa Lubakepe, men after that, Tunum. So let it go, Kisia, I and D, Tunun Tepa. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. The country is not sleeping. Everyone is up. It's almost 1 a.m. here, and everyone is up making their contribution. But let's hear you. Hello, you're live.
Hello, my name is Sandro Johnson.
Sandro Johnson, is this the former senator?
Yeah, the former senator of Bonney County.
Okay, Senator Johnson, it's great to have you on the show.
Yes, sir.
Which dialect is speaking for us tonight, sir?
Gola.
Oh, Gola. Okay. Speak to your people, they are listening.
Yana Gola Dwa. They are Daviswa. They are Power Swa. One phone not there. Connect. 18 for the ine high. But over 10. The mana naka. We now 40. O Joseph Wakai. The Jeremiah Kun. Mukwano Guntie. Hey. Connect. The man of phone you not there. The man of your phone with Jay. Connect and NT we cannot die. The 40 was Joseph Wakai. You now 40 with Alex Starlo with no senator. On fond pour me, Jay, quelque la bureau, Jay, et un sort pour soi. Il y a bien un maquin de yakin à un cas soit. On a de la neige et l'année. On a fait à Joyan Concours et l'année. On est, mais un bois soit pour un golaya, un bérien, un dérien, un pélé, qui est un fond pour me soit là. Il y a 8 ou fond on Jay. Oui, à Joyan n'avait et à Joyan n'avait contour. Ou je sais pas qu'un, oui, à Canavio. We phone you. We are bomb me or quite young. We are go your bunny boom. It didn't have empty Katumo Kone and empty with 4 year day. Tinamanakan would do me. And I will bomb me by can't walk or Kone and empty. We die with 4 years.
Wow.
Bakan in this one. Go in a day. Bakan.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thanks for representing the Gola people here tonight. Thank you, sir. We'll go to this line and talk to this person here. We have just a few minutes to go. Hello, you live.
Yeah, this is Dave Kasari calling from Minnesota.
Please say your name again.
Dave Kasari.
Okay, Dave Kasari. Okay, Dave, go ahead, sir.
Okay, I'm speaking Loma.
Dave, hold on a bit. Hold on a bit. Something is not right here. Okay, I think it's okay now. Dave, go ahead.
Okay, Loma get to one night. Kila wada elo over maga wata Liberia. Kenu boadeva other ways are just so work have. Because we need ena to bore lavani. Our gas ga yung te tazebe te makuj gate. Tokana san is elephant kangas sa duko. So nama duko kota oya na so na pagi fuisa zo kumbe. E ya said motiva te ba te ba zo duko. E ya said motiva zo no ya zo no ino fit possible gari bola tabua yuma. Other fuisa just work have. Ya fuisa just work have. Plus boeva. No naga abole peteba. Nana tana uga bola Liberia. So nama kene others just about have because we need to open the farm mama kia boada kene others other kuziba.
Okay.
All right,
thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your contribution on the program. Well, folks, we are sorry. All 4 lines are ringing. All 4 lines are very, very busy, but we're sorry. We just can't take any more calls on the show because we have to wrap up and get ready for the late night show. We got to start in time to end in time. We want to say thank you tonight for joining us on the vernacular segment of the program, Speak Your Dialect on Spoon. Thanks to all of you who called in speaking your different vernacular, the Kwele, the Kisi, the Basa, the Gribo. I think the Basa people dominated the show to some extent. We want to say thanks to all of you tonight for participating. Thanks to those of you who just sat by your radio, maybe because you're not fluent in your vernacular, and so you just sat by listening and trying to understand everything the callers were calling and saying. We want to say thanks a lot to you. For those of you who don't understand it at all, but always make up time to listen and to watch the show, we say thanks to you. Well, we'll be back tomorrow with another edition of the program. My name is Nelson Collet. I want to say thanks to all of you out there for listening to us, or for watching the show, making your contributions in the comment section. We appreciate you a whole lot. We'll be back very shortly with the late night show. That's in just about maybe a couple of minutes from now. So just keep listening to Spoon, keep watching Spoon, keep following us. Of course, this is the platform that gives you the best in information dissemination here in Liberia. But let's go home now on this one. We want to say thanks for following us. We want to wrap up like this, and we will be bringing you the late night show shortly. We'll be posting the link in the comment section for you to come in and talk about the issues that are on your mind. Remember, it is about Liberia, so everyone get to have a voice on the late night show. So we'll be back shortly, just in a few minutes with that program. But in the meantime, let's go home like this.
You want to get a news update, my brother, to Spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morocco, to Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to Spoon. You want to know what